Good morning. I don't know if you're still there, Anga Velmar, but gonna be starting the stream here as soon as the ads finish. I will say that I'm not entirely sure how long I'll be streaming for today. I did get sick in the middle of the night. Woke up to vomit, essentially. I feel okay right now, but I have no idea. I felt alright last night when I went to sleep, too, so who knows? Thank you. I made you buy this game with both DLCs. Oh yeah. Let's see, what is it? What is it? Void Shadows and I guess Season Pass and maybe which has Void Shadows and Lex Imperialis. Also, the stream might be a little shorter today, too, because I plan on doing an evening stream as well. The evening stream will consist of very scuffed, randomized StarCraft 2. Hell yeah. What kind of character is your rogue trader? Voidborn Sanctioned Psyker Officer. Nice. So, kinda similar to mine, but instead of Noble, you went Sanctioned Psyker for the extra oomph in combat. For turn 2 onward, since I really don't have a lot to do after turn 1. The initiative and bug kills you. Which bug, out of curiosity? Also, we have a level up here. The hell am I grabbing? Same I had after the temple. Oh, that was a while ago. I don't remember what that was. Oh, the minus perception. Okay. You want to know how to fix that? I figured out how to fix that. Shoot your rogue trader dead. Yeah, you have to get downed. A little annoying. But at least there's a way to get rid of it. Alright, what am I grabbing here? This is level 25. Sure, I'll grab this. When the Overseer extrapolates an ability through a Servo Skull Swarm for the first time in a round, they regain 1 AP. I literally have too much AP as is, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Maybe what I can do is next common talent. I can take Grenadier, and I can just start lobbing grenades every turn. Initiative made you quit yesterday? Dude, the initiative system is so weird. It's, perception bonus plus agility bonus divided by, like, 4, and then plus a 1d10. Yeah, that's what happens when it's the bonus divided by 4. So, like, it would be 3 plus 4 for me, so 7, and then I think it's divided by 4. Let me double check that. Initiative Rogue Trader. Come on, load up. Yeah, no, it's all good. The initiative is what killed my second. Yeah, I think second run. I went to Footfall, I fought Cinder, and all of my, like, everybody but Cassio was just, like, going last. And it just, you know, they gibbed, like, half my squad before I could do anything. Is what it is. I can't find it anywhere here. But yeah, so even on, like, Argenta, where I have, like, high agility and perception, it would still be, like, a 10 divided by 4, so, like, a 2, and then plus a 1d10. So the agility and perception do next to nothing, even though they are what affects it. So her rolling a 1 and somebody rolling a 10, you know, the 10 is still gonna win. Ah, nah, they can code just fine. At least for Rogue Trader. Kingmaker had issues. Wrath of the Righteous had issues, but most of them are more or less fixed. There's still a couple here and there, but... Alright, what am I grabbing here? Abelard... Counterattack stance? Oh, I do like that. Argenta, what was I going with on you? You still have 4. The best way to get AP on an officer, or any character in general, is to get to level 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And everybody gets a +1 AP on the 20th character level. Another way you can get AP is if you have Idira in the party. You can have her eventually. It takes until like level 22. You can get warp speed and have her retransmit it through her Raven, which will make it so until the end of combat, anyone that she hit with the buff gets 6 movement points, 11 agility, and +1 AP. So you end up getting more AP as the game goes on. It just takes a little. Currently, I have more AP than I know what to do with on most of my characters. Argenta, what was I doing with you? Yeah, pretty much. There is an item. What is it here? Medal of Alacrity. When the wearer targets an ally with Bring It Down ability for the first time in combat, that ally gains +1 additional action point. I think this was from one of the 2 shops in Act 1. So you can get a little bit of extra AP from Bring It Down using that. Yeah, yeah. I keep getting distracted. No, not your fault either. I am just not all here today. Gaining a stack of versatility increases critical hit chance by 5% until the end of turn. Stacks. Okay, that's kind of gross. Cassia. Here we take Guide of Souls. Idira. What am I grabbing on you? First use of the Overseer's ability in combat costs 1 AP less. Oh yeah, that's another thing that you might be able to do. I don't know. You said you were... Synchro Sanct Psyker, so Sanctic Psyker. I don't know exactly what all they have access to, but I know at least Biology Psyker has something that makes it so that in the first round of combat, all psychic powers from the Biomancy discipline cost 1 action point less. So there might be, like, things in here that help with action point economy as well. I'm not positive. Yeah, yeah. The Argenta does really well with the bolter. I currently have her using a heavy bolter. I just find that in the early game, the shotgun just does more now. So I just end up running the shotgun. With, like, a sniper rifle as a backup. But the heavy bolter is doing so much currently. Bella, what are we doing with you? First instance of damage dealt by the Executioner's damage over time in a round. Reduces the inflicted enemy's armor. Oh, yep, armor reduction. We like that. Pascal. What are we doing with you? You are... Play the bold. Tech use. Intelligence. I'm not using him much, but I do want him to be leveled up in case I get, like, stuck with him in something. Because I am now officially in uncharted territory. I have not played past this point. That's not true. There's, like, 2 things I've done past this point. I'll grab this. This Mechandrite gives tech use and demolition 10. Mostly for the tech use 10. And then here we grab... Ainrex, you are... Invigorating Screams. And Athletics. And then Willpower, I imagine. Agility. Okay. This is all stuff I'd planned out before. I just can't remember what it is. I planned this all out, like, before I started this run, so trying to remember what I got in the later levels is... not easy. Biophysical Distortion. All the Psyker's attacks, including attacking psychic powers, now poison enemies. Nice. I don't blame you. Your next character will be a full-on ham bolter soldier. Nice. And then this is... Sparks of the Greater Flame. All damage over time effects applied by this Psyker in a 15% critical hit chance. Jai, you are grabbing whatever the hell I had, essentially. Master's Patronage. Symbiosis. Master's Patronage. Stronger Together. And Symbiosis. Yes. While I haven't been to that part of the game yet, I do believe Act 3 is when you start seeing them. I think. Don't quote me on that, because again, I haven't been there yet. But I do believe that is where you start getting them. Yrliet. What are we doing with you? Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, they gain 7% armor pen. Nice. Yeah, there's a reason for that. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Argenta specifically is a Warhammer 40k character, not an Owlcat character. I think that was the reason, if I'm remembering correctly. So Games Workshop essentially said no. Oh, I do? Shit. Thank you. Oops. Only had that there for, like, 20 minutes. Oopsies. Alright, so things I'm doing. I have an Astropathic chapel to do stuff with. And so I shall. And I'll get the good music from being there. Maybe. I could be mistaken. Now I'm curious. I will figure that out later, though.
Follow my lead.
God, I really love the Voices of Empyrean soundtrack. Firemaster Weiss turns toward you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. I failed a willpower test. The strange sensation passes as suddenly as it arises. The Choirmaster shakes his head. I know why you're here, your lordship. And with all due respect, I'm asking you to reconsider. Oh, it used my willpower, specifically. Heh. Yeah, that's non-existent. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out, like, a reason why later on in her, story or something. Maybe there's a story-specific reason why she isn't. Reconsider what? I've not asked my question yet. You feel a strange anxiety as the old man's burnt-out eyes seem to probe your inner self. Your intentions are fairly easy for me to infer. You are looking for mutineers, and the only reason you would come to your choir master is to order me to turn to the warp for answers. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Gotcha. I appreciate it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So you say you have performed the ritual before for Theodora. Many years ago, there was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her. Shall we say, trust in her own subjects? She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere, but that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into a chord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together, we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs, inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she's no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one Psyker in the entire Expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one House Winterscale's planetary governors and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second, lingering inside another mind, for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like wildfire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest... Argenta makes a sign of the Aquila. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in secluded cell, upon whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. The important thing I am interested to know is, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for? The choirmaster cowers as if cornered. I did find it. But the price, Lady Theodora got the names she wanted. But was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel. But we were a hair's breadth away from it becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. It is fair to say that my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. We can find a psyker who will help you perform the ritual. And who is it? So, I could have Idira do it. I did that last, on my first playthrough through here. And, she takes up one of your companion slots if you do that. And on top of that, she immediately starts the battle dead. So, yeah, not gonna do that one. Heinrichs can't do it. Mentioned knowing a powerful psyker employed by the Winter Scale. Who is he? This'll cost me 3 profit factor, but I'm okay with that. Master Harriman is a seasoned telepath, but his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize Master Harriman's escape. I will hire professionals to set up his escape, send a message to whoever ought to know. As you please, Master Harriman will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present lord is quite unpleasant. I will report back once Master Harriman has been brought on board. Coronis Expanse map. Where am I going? I should head to Dargonis. Or not Dargonis. I should head to Foulstone, because I have an event there, so I will. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel, the sound of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer's deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion, named Yrliet, had made her home. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and has returned to real space. Yeah, I really like this. Yeah, well, I mean, he goes from one hell to another. That's Warhammer 40k for you in a nutshell anyway. I have contracts here. Is there anything I can... 5 plasteel for 3 profit factor? There's so much plasteel to be had. I'll do that. Sounds good. There's a ship convoy In the planet's orbit, bearing refugees from Winterscale's realm, the survivors claim that their sun has been stolen. Such an influx of hungry, wounded, and sick people may put a great strain on the colony's resources. I'll gain people, but lose security and complacency. Give the refugees fuel and supplies, and send them on their way. I'd gain a security. I could deny them aid, or I can lose 2 weapons and equip the refugees with weapons and send them to a planet belonging to one of the dynasty's rivals. This gives me 4 profit factor. Heck yeah. As expected, the world in question refuses to take in the refugees. Thousands of armed, hungry people with nothing to lose make planetfall despite the prohibition. Bloody battle ensues, paralyzing the planetary economy of the rogue trader's rival. 4 profit factor. Which now leads me to shopping. I can get Armor the Final Threshold, which seems kind of meh. When the wearer hits an enemy with a melee attack, the nearest ally gains 10 temporary wounds. I will grab that. And this. There was something I wanted in this. I don't remember what it was. Maybe I got everything I wanted from this one? And it was Explorers that I wanted next. I know I want Invigorating Resolve. Because that is a buttload of momentum. I will want the Heavy Emergency Cutter. What do we have here? The Warp Surge brooch, I think, could be useful for, like, Heinrichs. We want the tactical backpack here, but could start working towards this. Tactical backpack is huge for Argenta. Grimoire of the Void is very nice for Cassia. This could be good for Cassia as well. He wants willpower. This is nice, but not, like, needed by any means. First things first. Imperial Navy favor. Yeah, and then there's other items that are just outright broken. Like, the Melpian Shroud. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a melee attack, they gain 13 temporary wounds. And, the wielder's melee attacks deal an additional, temporary wounds divided by 2 damage. It is very dumb. Or using the charge ability costs 1 less AP. That's also kind of busted. Uh, 6 to start. Abelard is a Vanguard, and Vanguard's claim to fame is temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. So, with Endure and all of that, yeah, it gets kind of nutty. He also has Beacon of Might. At the start of the Vanguard's turn, before their temporary wounds are lost, the Vanguard gains plus number of temporary wounds strength for 1 round. While he has at least 1 temporary wound, he has extra armor and parry. And yeah, that's... It's not uncommon for him to, by the end of a fight, be hitting for like 200 damage. Parry and dodge stacking is easy. It's nice. Argenta, I can get her ballistic skill up to like 120 with relative consistency. It just requires getting versatility by swapping between single shot and area of attack and burst. So using a heavy bolter and then swapping to the shotgun, or just using the heavy bolter single shot and then swapping back. Yeah. Lots of in-fight buffs, not out of fight buffs, sadly. Or not so sadly. It could be worse. It could be like Wrath of the Righteous, where like, unless you're using bubble buffs, 50% of your playtime is just sitting there buffing yourself. You know, it could be like that. Alright, I want to get... it's Explorators. We want the Invigorating Resolve. So, Holy Gifts, Heretic Trophies. This is just Holy Gifts. So I'll start with the Heretic Trophies. I see. Do the Mechanicus creations go for much with anybody else? Cast Bellica mission, but so far I haven't really seen anything I want from them. So, that's fine. Yeah, it's very nice. Okay, so we get the Combat Manipulator, which I don't really care too much about, but I'll hold on to. A Precise Lasgun, which is kind of awful at this point. Large med kits. Yeah. I mean, I can kind of understand it. It's one of those, it's above normal because it is their faction's stuff, but at the same time, it's their creations. They could just create more of them, if you think about it. So, why would they want to give the most favor for stuff they can just make more of? Nah, screw it. I'm feeling greedy. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Armor kits. Damn, still not there. Still not there. All right, I'm not getting there right now. I don't have the stuff for it. So, I'll just have to wait. Add to cargo. I'm not going to be using this. Yeah, I'm not going to be using this. This can go on Cabela. Because since she is melee, there's a high chance she will be attacking things near Abelard. So just stack more and more temp wounds on him. Oh, the temp wounds granted by this item do not stack. So it would only be 6 total. We'll keep this then. I'll throw it on Abelard. He's not going to be giving people like a bunch of temp wounds, but, you know, a little bit of preventative healing on people is not the worst thing in the world. Alright, so here we have dodge against human enemies and 10% agility compared to agi bonus dodge and parry against melee attacks only and 5 agility. I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay swapping this out. Armor of the Final Threshold, we want... So which one do I want more here? While the wearer has 75% or more wounds, their deflection is increased by 3 and their parry is increased by 10%. Yeah, I like that one more. Which means this one can finally be retired. Argenta, what are you wearing? Do I just throw the pirate chainmail on you? I think I do. Alright. Which one's better? Not the Armor of the Final Threshold? The Ceramite one? Because this one gives 4 deflection, essentially, until I take too much damage. And he can heal himself. Ah, then what he had? Yeah. But, Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something. Alright, so... we want to head up to here. My apologies, Lord Captain. The Enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving toward the Captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you will have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Would you please not refer to her as my pet? It's a little weird.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Yrliet quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Asurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still...
Alright.
one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted... Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Ah. My people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for it.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still... try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, So vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
Let's see. It's between 2 and 3 here. I do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of them. I feel like this might just incensor, but it's also like the logical choice here. This feels like it just ends the dialogue.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
Alright, let's see here. You're a Xenos, a strange and unknown creature, and humans strive to understand the unknown, for the unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantark, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
Alright. I do have ads starting here soon, so I wouldn't mind going somewhere private with you either. That's a surefire way to piss her off. She's an Eldari, not a Drukari. But yeah. Ads are going to start. They play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch everyone. The only way to defeat the Chaos Gods is to allow the Necrons to win. I'll catch everyone in 3 minutes. Nah, clearly the only way to defeat the Chaos Gods is to allow the Orcs to win. Let the Fungal Boys do their thing. Alright, the ads are finished. All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind. Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantark. That Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
And what do you see in the world around us that I do not?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Cool. I didn't completely flub the dialogue. That's something at least. Alright. I shall head here. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance and parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Master Harriman has succeeded in his escape and has arrived on board. He has almost completed the ritual of harmonization with the rest of the choir, which has given our voices greater strength and cohesion. We have made our preparations and are awaiting your arrival to start the ritual as soon as you give the order. Demonic eyes had materialized and begun to slither across the walls of crew quarter 49. The burning orbs swelled like bubbles of fetid swamp gas, only in secluded places at first, later appearing in plain sight. Everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his own skin to fashion a makeshift eyelid for one of the fiendish orbs, the section was quarantined, since neither fire nor other munitions could prevent more eyes from sprouting up on the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping the clutching embrace of the Sea of Souls. You like the Eldari? She's neat. I don't usually care for elves too much in games because they all tend to follow, like, the same tropes, but I'm okay with her. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonis, capital of Von Valencius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans and shouts. What in the world? It is your name that they're shouting, Lord Captain? Yay, space dust. More just the, it's not so much the superiority complex I have issues with. It's more just they're all either tree huggers or magically superior, you know, they just fit two very specific niches, like, almost every time, without fail. The Eldari I kind of like because they're very similar to Protoss in StarCraft. At least the Craft World Eldari. Alright. Let us go to the choir. A part of me is like, man, I'm really hungry. Maybe I should have had something to eat before the stream. And another part of me is like, there's a solid chance that if I had eaten, there wouldn't have been a stream. Lord Captain, do you still wish to perform the ritual? Has the selected candidate arrived yet? Master Harriman, assigned to the chapel upon your orders for the purposes of performing the ritual, has almost finished his preparations, Lord Captain. Greetings, Zen. I will be honored to serve. My savior, a middle-aged psyker, bows to you passionately. His plump face carries many marks of indulging in all manner of vice. I'm your new lord, and that is glorious, your lordship. 1,000 thanks to you for liberating me from my former master. Living at the court of Governor Iskander is indescribable. The Immaterium itself whispers ideas for new perversions into his disturbed mind. Therefore, I am infinitely grateful to be delivered from him. My life belongs to you now. We're about to do something dangerous. You saved me from a life of service that would have been 100 times worse than the cruelest of deaths, and I am indebted to your lordship. If I have to lay down my life to repay that debt, then so be it. I like this guy. Well, you made the choice, Lord Captain. Worry not, Master Weiss. For as long as I live, the barrier will hold. I need to make a mod that just replaces all the soundtracks in this game with Voices of Empyrean and the Lex Mechanicus theme. Those are easily my two favorite songs, or OSTs, or BGMs, or whatever, in this game. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns into a cloud of vapor. The Astropath's resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of the junior Astropaths. That's from the non-Owl Cat Warhammer 40k CRPG, right? The Mechanicus one? Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I haven't actually played that, though. I would need to buy it. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of junior astropaths. The Immaterium is restless. The colors are darkening. No, they're beginning to boil. You hear an interloping voice in your head, like an echo of a distant echo. Your lordship, I sense strangeness, non-minds. They do not seem human-like. How strange. They are akin to insects, parasites. I cannot read them, and that is wrong. Look. A dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. The great whiteness of the ship, with its multitude of minds, of which you are one, a shadow of utter nothingness, winds its way across the blinding white. You hear the choir master's voice coming from a distance, but you cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it. A golden giant frozen in place like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back toward the nothingness and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depth, there's something crawling. It's like insects. That would be the Tyrannid. Avoid peering into the nothingness. Balanced on the brink of your gaze falters and slides down into the depths. Billions of pitch-dark non-minds stare back at you. Shapeless mass of wrongness. Purple worms of aberration encased in carapaces of otherness. The choirmaster's voice sounds inside your mind. I cannot see them. I cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took this risk in vain. I will not tolerate failure. Continue. It's no use. I cannot. The nothingness cackles and croaks. I see you. It assumes a vague shape, a man shriveled by age and infirmity. His eyes alight with alien purple flame. You've been looking for me? A blind man clad in green appears between you and the croaking nothingness, shielding you. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either, but I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. The age-worn voice is like a deep wail, echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull, and you can hear the bone creaking. Get it away. Attack. Ow, I cannot sense it. I cannot. You are my prey. That looked painful. Alright. Cassia can be here. I will go here and have Hans go here. Adira, you can go here. Vesper. There. Abelard. You can be out front. You're tanky enough, probably. Bella, I'll have you here. And Argenta. This should be out of line of sight of most things. So Cassia starts by buffing me. And then she gives me a turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I boost Argenta.
For my purposes,
And then I propagate buffs.
nothing I can't do.
And turn Medicaid signal on.
Not a problem for me.
Alright, Cassia. I'm gonna have you come up here. This is gonna be a little risky, I think. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that, actually. I'm just gonna have you come over here. And hit this one. And hope for the best. Before I do that, though, let's give everyone here armor.
If I may. Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Did not get the stun on Thaddeus. Unfortunate.
I've suffered worse.
Ow! Are you kidding me?
At your beck and call.
Alright, brace for impact.
Victory.
Wall of Rockcrete.
Indeed.
Endure. Sworn enemy. Defensive stance.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, that's fine.
It will be done.
Little less fine.
At your beck and call.
Alright, Argenta, I need you to really go ham here. Reckless Rush.
I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire of my heart.
Really? Dodged? Alright, run and gun.
Guided by faith.
Thaddeus is being a real pain here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Are you kidding me?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright.
Faith without deeds.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Okay. And I guess I move back here. Not a lot else I can do this turn, unfortunately.
The enemies of the
Spent
Emperor
3 attacks
surrender.
trying to kill one dude who was already, like, mostly
I'll
dead.
do it.
Alright, Adira. High chance I just blow everybody up here, but, you know, YOLO?
On it.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm not going to throw out any of the other buffs. This is the only one I really need. The others are nice, but the chance of blowing myself up currently is just too great. I can, however, move here. And am I able to relocate the burb here?
What is to come?
There we are. Now if I blow up, it'll blow up on this person. And I can at least buff Abelard.
Will do. But of course. Anything else?
$59 to $78. Yeah, I'll swap over to this.
Will do.
And then I will do a little bit of damage with
Let's see
this.
what you can do.
Feeling of terror grips their heart. Ah, yes. And I will invigorate Abelard as well. Nice. We had multiple warp perils land on this person. I'm okay with that. Better them than me. And Abelard is now buffed to the moon. Did they fire at Hans? Wow, they shot my poor little, servo skull swarm. What dicks? Hey, Cabela. I need you to go absolute ham over here.
I am your blade and shield.
7 action points here. You know, no big deal. We Reckless Abandon.
Not fail.
Captive Audience.
Trust me.
Into Blade Dance. And here we Blood Oath. Where it hurts.
As a tenant.
That one's dead.
Trust me.
I will Pain Resonance. After I slap this one.
I shall not fail. The shadows will
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
trust me.
There we go. Cabela doing work.
I'll do what it takes.
Alright, so I come over here. Actually, I can do it from here, I think. Where is Argenta? Here? Argenta, you get to move. Up to here.
Rejoice in battle.
And then Cassia gets to move as well, but I want you within the Medicae field. But I can move you here at least, I guess.
To cross my gaze.
And I will
Forge ahead.
use this on Argenta. Really? No matter what, I hit the burb. Alright, burb, you're taking some damage. There's nothing I can do about it. Wait, no, there is.
Doubt is for the weak.
My Reckless Rush up to here. And then I will Concentrated Fire.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And blast this way.
Will not. This is why I was chosen.
Adira. You can actually buff Argenta now. I'm okay with this.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Alright, and then I can come up here. And will I be able to finish it off? No. That's fine, though.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Really? Alright. Well, I tried.
Suits my purpose. This way.
You cleared the whole ambush where you find the weapons on the Bloodspinner Temple quest? Next to that green goo where you get swarmed by, like... Yeah. Cabela's just insane. Alright, Cassia, I need you to come up here, and I need you to... two things. First, I need you to reveal the light on Adira
Give me strength.
for willpower and toughness. Then I need you to buff Argenta.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Concentrated Fire.
I'll do it.
Didn't stand a chance.
And here, I will Firearm Mastery.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, Doubt is for the weak.
I currently have an item equipped that makes it so any single shot attack with a bolter is an automatic hit, so I don't care about the accuracy here.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is what none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then here...
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Argenta just doing work. Cassia! I'm gonna have you come here and gaze this direction. No. I'm going to have you come here and gaze this direction.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Nothing of value has been lost.
And then we can gaze in this direction.
Me? As duty demands.
Abelard. I don't think you're actually going to be able to get to anybody this turn. That's fine, though.
Victory is imminent.
Come on up here and Wall of Rockcrete.
I will be
Endure.
waiting. Indeed.
Yeah, you couldn't get very far at all. That's fine. Defensive stance.
I can't stand it.
Aim for the heart next time.
Really? A Psyker enemy came up to me and clubbed me with a Psyker staff. Not only did they do that, but it managed to get past both Cabela's dodge and parry. Cabela, you're slacking.
I will
Reckless
burn
Rush.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
Revel in Slaughter. Concentrated Fire.
You, my Emperor!
And then we come here. And we swap over to this. Where I Rapid Fire.
Guided by faith.
And then Wildfire.
Faith without deed
Into a burst.
is a prey.
Alright. And then we have a Zachary Weiss. Oh god, and he's going immediately? Uh-oh. Bad things are happening here.
I can't stand it.
Oh, only did 4 warp damage to Cassia? That's... whatever. Relocate to here.
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
And then we come over here. And apparently just do that with a Psychic Shriek. I'm okay with this.
Stand the future on the battlefield. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
To the brink of
But of course.
Yeah, this is fine. Probably.
Don't touch me.
I can't stand it.
Bella.
As the tenants demand.
I am unsatisfied.
Captive audience.
Silence. Trust me.
Blade dance.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Let's see here. This won't get the kill, but it'll get it pretty close. Where it hurts. There we go. Soften them up. Honestly, I don't usually, but, Yadira is a good candidate here.
Anything is.
Shall survive.
GG's. That went pretty smoothly. The Choir Master awakens with sharp breath. Lord Captain, we are still alive. The God Emperor has protected us this time, but curses, did I not warn you? What? Warn me about what? All I got was some XP out of this. I don't know what you're complaining about, old man. The old man shakes his head dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the Aquila adorning his belt. Moment of silence, then words of prayer stream from his lips in a monotone like a quiet lament, a dirge for the departed, a bitter confession. When he continues speaking, his voice is full of strength. Yet we escaped disaster. The warp did not take our souls, and there are far fewer casualties this time. Master Harriman's assistance was instrumental. Your lordship, he was able to not only protect my mortal body, but also to skillfully blend the timbre of his psionic sound into the harmony of the choral. I regret that he was not at my side for the last rite. Those things seem to know you. The insidious spawn thrive on confounding one's reason. They donned the faces of those I once held dear, my apprentices, all of whom perished. The previous time I performed this ritual, they've haunted me ever since, in my dreams, in the warp, everywhere. The Immaterium abominations who devoured their souls have been tormenting me with shame and regret, and now they've come for my sanity as well. When the choir master speaks of his fallen students, there is a lingering pain in his voice. His words reflect more than just a terrible memory. They are heavy with the bitterness of personal loss, or of guilt that eats away at the soul. Was that old man a mutant, one of those we were looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found, an inhuman thing in human form, a true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect's, or a parasite's, but I saw images in the minds of those around it. Currents of energy, a blue glow, the clanging of metal. Could the plasma drive, or could be the plasma drive chambers? That is where I would start searching for signs of corruption. And a worm tormenting a star. Whis touches his cheek, which is smeared with blood that is trickling from under his blindfold. He uses the blood to sketch a perfunctory image. A many-beamed star with a fat fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling either a larva or a serpent. I failed my Lorzinos test. I have a decent Lorzinos, too. Heck. So be it. Dwarf manifestation and Whis' confusion may indicate that a powerful servant of the ruinous powers is lurking on the ship, wielding hitherto unseen sorcery. Are you familiar with this symbol? No? It could be the emblem of some cult on this ship, but I seldom leave the chapel and have never come across it before. Inform the Master-at-Arms of everything we saw. Let her search the plasma drive chambers. I will go to the plasma drive chambers myself, find the old man, and have a conversation with him. We sacrificed some of the soundness of our minds to the Immaterium today. I hope it was not in vain, and will help your lordship. I still cannot believe we survived this. Whis slowly unclenches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his Aquila, now bound in purple psychic ice. He whispers, "The Immaterium has touched it, the holy symbol of the protector of mankind." He pauses, then adds in a gloomy voice, "I do not know if this is a symbol of our victory over the horrors of the warp, a trophy claimed in battle, or a grim portent left by the wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls." Whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, the attacker immediately suffers... Okay, that's kind of meh. It is a symbol of my victory. Let's see, a symbol of faith shining through the breath of the Immaterium is a good omen. I shall wear it. Anything touched by the warp must be disposed of. I don't need it. Of course, Lord Captain, the tainted item will be destroyed. I will have a new Aquila delivered to me immediately. If only everything that the Immaterium takes from us was so easy to replace. What is going on? It says there's a cutscene going on, but I don't see anything here. Okay, there we go. They got us really close to a level up, too. Neat.
Yes.
None shall stand in my way.
Do I want to go to the plasma drive chambers yet? I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. Let's go to the gutted Voidship.
I
hope the Domin bringing a Xenos into his retinue is some kind of elaborate trap.
Oh,
If
bite
that
me,
is the
Cabela.
case, then we should have been informed. Otherwise, the prey might find its neck snapped before the trap can slam shut.
This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They
I
look
won't
like fresh
tolerate weakness.
mutations. The Swedish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood has an unnatural hue to it.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Alright, so Cassia, you get to come up here. I will come up here. And Hans shall be here. Idira, you can be here. With Vesper being here. Argenta, I'll let you be there. Abelard, you get to be front and center there. And Cabela, you get to be on this side. We buff me.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then here,
Nothing I can't do.
we give this to Argenta. And then propagate buffs.
Suits my purposes.
And Medicae signal.
Not a problem for me.
I could come over here and fire. I don't think it's worth it at the moment, though. I could actually just fire from here. 31%. Neat, it came closer. And then we will gaze at it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It is stunned, so I don't particularly care about it. But I can't reach these ones here with Cabela. So, may as well. Come up here. Reckless abandon.
I will not die in dishonor.
Captive audience.
The shadows will be done. My blade whispers your name.
I wasn't expecting that to get the kill. That's fine. We'll move back down here so that we can get buffs from Idira when her turn rolls around. But we'll move a little further this way so that we use less movement next turn. Spontaneous mutation.
Don't touch me.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to give Idira a turn. And I'm going to have her use Warp Speed on Vesper to propagate it. And hope it doesn't blow us up.
Will do.
Alright, and then she can grab this out and
Anything
just
else?
fire. Argenta. Yeah, I'll rapid fire here. And then, this is, what, 55%? And this is... Okay, this is a better choice here. And then here, I can give Argenta a turn.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
She will Reckless Rush. And run down here to where she will swap to the shotgun and concentrated fire.
Emperor will be undone.
And then we can move here. Or do I move here? Yeah, okay, there we are. I'll move there. And I will Revel in Slaughter. Rapid fire.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I will not escape the Emperor's judgment.
There we are. We run and gun, which allows us to come over here
Rejoice
and fire on this one. Before switching back over here and using Wildfire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
To make it so that our burst fire takes 0 AP.
Faith shields me.
And then I will come back here. Or maybe here. Rending shots on this person.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I will switch to this. Use Firearm Mastery.
In thy light I stand, and thy light
Argenta's
I
just soloing this fight.
As the Emperor commands, I...
Then we
Doubt
can
is for
do
the
this.
I'll do it. With you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
listen. As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
All of the single shots. Alright, and then we get to Furious Recital for 54 momentum. And it is time for an ad break. The ads run for 3 minutes. It disables pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all soon. Alright, the ads are finished. And we get to continue this fight. If that's what we want to really call what is going on here. This massacre. Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And Cabela. Adira. I didn't get to use forewarning or anything on anybody, but it wasn't really needed. Are we able to relocate Burb up to, like, here?
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Cool. And then I can move here.
Let's see what you can do.
Was that you? Or
What? Why did I get hit with a rebound? They should be getting hit with it. I don't think the bird with what is it? Archetypes. I don't think the bird with warp buffer takes Z layer into effect. How's it going, Kyoshike? Hope all's well. Ah, no worries. I feel you there. Woke up in the middle of the night, vomiting. So, you know, no big deal. Hope you get to feeling better.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Ah, so it seems to be going around, huh? Unfortunate.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target.
Really? I can't charge there? Hello? I can somehow charge here, but not here. Oh, he's too close. Heck. Oh well, whatever.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
He can't do anything now. And we have Argenta here as well, who will just absolutely body him.
Faith without deeds.
But not by much.
As the Emperor commands.
Poor Abelard, just getting hit with everything.
I'll do it.
Oh well. So be it.
As the Emperor commands.
You could do worse. But not by
I'll
much.
do it. Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Neat. And that is level. Here, I'm taking, pretty sure it's ballistic skill. Let me just... Yeah, ballistic skill, and then, more Lore Imperium. 145 Lore Imperium. Abelard, you get more athletics. And then you get weapons skill. Argenta, you get demolition. And agility, I imagine. Yeah. Cassia, you get Fellowship, I think. And then... what was I leveling on you? Persuasion? Yeah. Adira... you're finally capped on willpower. So, perception... and then lore warp. Bella. Agility. I think. Yeah, agility and more Medicae. Kind of a meh level, but it was a level up nonetheless. Base stats and skills.
It's about time.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Nobody on my team's gonna have a Cyber Eagle, but for the future, 15 perception. Some crit hit chance. Overseer's dogmatic rank. Doesn't look the worst. But again, nobody in my group is going to be using that, so... ooh, goods.
Excellence matters.
Staff of House Kasani. Nope, don't care about that. Distraction Cape. Do I really care about that? Perception does cause dodge reduction. So maybe that's good on Cassia? Better than what she's using.
None shall stand in my way.
And I'm just making sure that I'm not missing anything here. Looks like there's something back here, but there's... ah, there is! An athletics check.
An expected result.
Good job, Abelard. Oh, it's this shit. Okay.
I I won't tolerate weakness.
The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow, an emotion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back, so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There's no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the Von Valencius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassani. Cassini? The navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course, I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honorable Regent? Cassia Orselio, she offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aranto that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novidar Cassini. And now, let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you some questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and your crew? The ship is assigned to the port of Dargonis. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently by hand, to you. Your lordship, we were even shown a pict of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there's tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details, as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be affected was the captain and the senior officers. But the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress, and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come, and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me? Who's the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Kunrad Voigtveer, the Master of Whispers in the Rogue Trader's retinue. It is likely that he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries. Abelard's face turns deep goose. That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonis and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that he was the work of, that this was the work of sorcery. How else would he have reached the world in such a short time? Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly, your action suggests that you are not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. Do not accuse me of colluding with chaos. Do not even suggest it. I beg your pardon. I'm too tired to speak diplomatically. However, the sender wanted all this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of the crew members around him. To happen to your ship, not ours. Were you affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been, as best I could. But I will be frank with you, I could not, or cannot be certain that I've avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications yet. Apologies for the yawning. Once again, I just did not sleep well last night, so the yawning will just happen. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where's the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. I've placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. Once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. Trust me, I will take the sarcophagus that holds the artifact and deliver it to those who can destroy it safely. I failed a 95% chance. God dang it. Trust the intended recipient of the damned package? Rogue trader or no, you are asking too much of me? No, either I will personally see to the abomination destroyed, or I will not leave the ship. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and knowledge to do it. I would still like to take a look at the artifact. You want to see the trinket that nearly wiped out a whole ship? Why? I've seen enough to stop anyone else from coming anywhere near it. I will give my life, if I must, to prevent that thing from hurting anyone else. Face it, Han Cassini, or Cassini. You can't leave this ship. The corruption of the Chaos Bomb did affect you. Nah. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship, blast it from a safe distance. Your words give Han pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little, but then asks cautiously, as if testing the waters. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with us? Or take us with you? I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare to take issue with you, despite the mutations. Thank you, Lord Captain.
Pay attention.
What are these? When the wearer uses a navigator power, they gain 15% dodge until the end of the round. Stacks. What are you currently wearing on your feet? Yeah, I prefer these.
Victory awaits.
Alright. What do I want to do next, and where do I want to go next? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm just gonna head over to Mundus Nullius, and I'm going to try Solomorn's quest again. It's where I died last time, but I do feel stronger now. So maybe things will go differently. You know, maybe. Reports are coming in from the Navigator's Sanctum regarding the appearance of a warp storm along the Voidship's course. The ship can go around the perilous region, but the ceremonious vox casts from the Sanctum are tinged with strange inflections, as if for some reason the Navigator desperately wants to approach the raging warp elements. Trust in the Navigator's judgment and approach the warp storm. Emergency aboard the Voidship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up the crewmen's screams and the warp fiend's loathsome giggling. The situation demands immediate intervention. Rogue Trader and his retinue will personally go and face the contemptible foes.
A new challenge already you destroyed.
Alright, Cabela is going relatively early. Yeah, this is fine. Buff me.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then give me a turn. Cabela, I will give this to you for once. And then we propagate buffs.
Nothing I can't do.
Medicae signal.
Already done.
And here we get to gaze at them.
If I may.
We got 2 stuns out of the 3 of them. Nice. Bella gets to come up here and Reckless Abandon. Jump between them. Captive Audience. Blade Dance.
Let your soul be purged.
Blood Oath.
The shadows will see it done.
Where it hurts.
Another foe painted black.
As honor ordains.
Pain Resonance.
I shall not fail. As the caught by the web.
And I have a blood vial that I may as well throw down.
offering of blood.
Argenta. Nadir is going last, so I don't really care too much about her buffs this time around. Come on over here, Argenta, and... Reckless Rush.
Will be undone.
Concentrated Fire. And then Rapid Fire. Into Run and Gun.
Just for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Abelard. I'm up here.
Victory is imminent.
Brace for impact.
I'd rather not.
Wall of Rockfate. Endure.
Indeed.
Defensive stance.
Follow my lead. Grey hair.
All right. Here, I will taunt,
My place is at the fore.
and I will Daring Breach
No matter the cost.
before coming up here and Sworn
It will
Enemy.
be done. Oh, my ears are ringing. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. It will be done. Indeed. I took care of this one. Tactically sound of it.
There we are. We parry, which gives us an attack. And we parry here, which also gives us an attack. I will come up here. And I will
Let's see how they
buff
respond
Argenta
to this.
with an extra turn.
As the Emperor
Concentrated
commands.
Fire.
Doubt is for the weak. Work is a prayer.
And then Revel in Slaughter.
I'll do it.
Nothing I can't
Move,
do.
move, move. Back down this way. And then I will
My tactics are flawless. Suits my purposes.
Relocate Hans up here. Easy block.
My blade whispers your name.
Enjoy your luck while you
Ow.
draw breath.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
The bird did not relocate to where... Oh, there it goes. Yes, those are in range, and these two are in range. So this will work out nicely.
We'll do it. On it. Anything else? But of course.
There we go.
Let's see what you can do.
That's something worse.
Here. Giving Argenta a turn here is not going to do a lot. And buff Idira, though.
For the serfs.
I'm going to take attacks of opportunity here, but that's fine. Is worth.
Me? Try to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And here.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Bella. I'm gonna have you come up here and I will have you Reckless Abandon.
Blade and shield. There is only death.
Blood Oath.
Yours or mine. The shadows will kill you. It brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
And then I can just
Whispers his will, caught by the web.
do a little bit of
The other side.
Dance of Death over here.
I shall not fail. As a killing brings me no pleasure. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. I feel nothing, fear nothing.
And then
I bring mercy.
we do a Where It Hurts.
I shall not fail. Let your soul be pumped. The other side awaits.
Wasn't even needed.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
My
Adira,
crave entertainment.
heal.
Anything else?
Was a fun little fight. Let's see. Dargonis. We got Decree on Diligence. Foulstone is essentially waiting on... getting efficiency. I don't know how I'm going to get more of. Janice. Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janice. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion, including or involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. So I could get Heart of the Nameless. Lore Xenos plus 10. If Iconoclast Adherent, all skills increase by 10 instead. Okay, I like that. Over here, efficiency and security, security, efficiency. What do we know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutations' deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly affected or afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they're deifying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive effect on productivity. You're in that room with lots of heretics in the Mechanicus Cathedral, and you've buffed Cabela through the roof. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What do my advisors have to say? I saw your agents picked recordings, the signs these monkeys leave behind, their idols, and I cannot deny a connection, though a pathetic and extremely abstract one, to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Assyrians' speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent. Yet, they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Peligurs, Belanids, and Troths. Our library had many treatises on the Genetter's craft, and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants, purely theoretical, of course. Mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalog. I'm not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. So this would give me Heart of the Nameless and security. This gives me efficiency, but I lose security, but I gain 10 Medicae. I don't really care too much about that. It is without the cost of an equipment slot, however. Ooh, this does take up the same slot as my combat item, though. I think. One moment. I'm gonna go see what slot that takes up. Equipment, accessories. Heart of the Nameless. It's a ring. What? That doesn't look like a ring. I'll take it. Let's see. Or I gain this. Secrets of the Mutated Flesh. That's Medicae. This is Medicae. Man, the only good option is this one, which is the one I wanted anyway. Resettle the wretches into separate agri-complexes, where the crowds will not tear them apart. We will study them. I feel these Monkey have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants were resettled to distant agri-complexes, where their unorthodox appearances will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Cool. And then what do I want here? This will take 3 provisions, and I will gain chemicals and promethium, and I gain a contract. Secret of the Winter Scales. Legend has it that House Winterscale holds the secret of gas factoriums, workshops in which tons of organic raw materials pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. This sacred technology could enable Janus to produce enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skillful and highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of sealing this treasure. Yes. And here... I shall equip 15 bonus to Lore Imperium. I'll take -5 to Lore Imperium for -10 to or +10 to everything else. I truly am becoming a skill monkey. Alright, then we want to head to Langren's Belt, I think. The bridge is thrumming with the sound of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants, bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain notices a flash of flame-red hair. You posed a question to me not long ago, Yrliet, and now I am here to present you with my answer. With fluid grace, Yrliet emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow under the lumen light, her expression slightly more pensive than usual. What was it I asked you? We talked about how we each see the world in our own way. You were eager to know how Eldari see the world. Do you still wish to hear the answer? Of course, if you are ready to give it. Then listen closely to my answer, Yrliet. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding, not toward my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shade of their sounds. Yrliet half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and melodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough to simply see the world and hear its voices. You must understand it. Think of the Lilithan, the world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lilithan's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests, or from the depths of its water. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue, and even you, Yrliet, can sense it. Try, say the word slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel, perhaps then you will see. Close my eyes, empty my close my eyes, empty my mind, and speak the word. The world around you fades and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth, and the sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes like a sip of fresh recaf. Lay. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and air softly rushes from your chest. The sound, like the susurration of leaves as the wind weaves through a forest canopy. Then your tongue taps the front of teeth, and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in Yrliet's eyes when your gaze meets again. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Yrliet, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness, we become witness to the transformations of our inner world. Monkey, lives pass so swiftly, you rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, but thoughts of transience and loss frighten you, and so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows, a moment blooming, an hour's wilting. The splendor of each lies in its ephemerality. So too, the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Yrliet, I see much more than just another monkey. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and to understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what their primitive sight cannot behold. But I can see it. Thank you for telling me how you see the world. And what do you make of it, Ellentech? How differently do you see the world? I also see something greater in the world around me. Something deeper than the outer guise of things. And what does that mean? Yrliet asks, with all her attention focused on your words. The world is full of random occurrences. I recognize this and surrender myself to the course of fate. I think. I understand. There are times when something sublime can arise from the accidental combination of colors on celestial palette, or from the tangled threads of fate of two souls weaving together at a particular moment. In this unexpected and elusive instant, the world acquires a particular allure. Yrliet says nothing for a time, silently watching you from under her half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Ellentech, or if you see me differently. To me, you are a foreign yet beguiling world. I hope that one day I will come to know you, and on that day, my own world will become much deeper. Yrliet goes still and looks at you intently as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul that I have not considered, Ellentech. Interesting. I accept your answer and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation on board this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. What do we get on our next level up? Ah, yes, this will be nice. I think once I have the next level, I will go on to Solomorn's quest. But I want that level first, so that I can get Argenta's thing that allows her to use both of her heroic actions, because it might be needed in that fight. So, in the interest of that, I shall head to the Nameless Star. While traveling through the Immaterium, the crew on duty in Loading Bay 7 heard what sounded like the hissing of a giant snake. The terrified workers sent out a Vox message, then locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team sent to the bay found no signs of warp activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space. Chart new routes. And it is time for ads once again. They will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And I can visit this, sector. Oh, it's this one. Cool. We have the ancient bunker here. I like this zone.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
An old Imperial bunker.
The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall on the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Force access using the control panel. A little patience, and you hear the tired clicking of the mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door opens slowly and with a groan.
It's about time.
Insufficient power.
did fine.
I succeeded.
None shall stand in my way.
I got the Warren Seal.
I rise to the occasion.
The Emperor favors me today.
Follow my lead. Excellence matters.
Alright, Adira, I need you to heal.
Did you want something?
And then I need you to heal yourself.
Was that you?
There we are.
I won't tolerate weakness.
No, what the hell is going on here?
I did fine.
Close that door. What? How did I teleport through the door over to
Victory awaits.
Game, please. Fine, I'll leave the door open. Alright, before you is an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign the machine is working. Request status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed, reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed, reason unknown. Energy regulation system, unknown error, warning, backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed, warning, air filters damaged. Warning, defense system failure. Activate the emergency ventilation system. Air duct system malfunction detected. Activate automated defense systems. Insufficient power.
A new challenge for me?
Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning. Error. Encountered. Insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profiles. Success. Pressurizing facility. Success. Booting compressor. Success. Emergency air filters activated. Automated defense systems activated.
None shall stand in my way.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
The whispers told me a secret.
The Emperor sets my path.
Okay, disarm this trap.
Better myself through
Thank
my
you.
service.
It's about time.
I'm not going to read through all of that stuff. I've read it before, multiple times. The TLDR is the residents of this facility and the residents of another facility on, like, another part of the world were at war with each other. And the Imperium was funding both sides of the war.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Stop! There!
A new challenge for me?
There's loot here that I missed.
Do you see that?
Alright,
I woke
Argenta.
up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling. Duty prevails.
Victory awaits!
And this is Sworn Protector. It's a Laz. Ah, that's neat. Not useful for me this playthrough, but is neat.
I rise to the occasion.
A few parchments bearing the Winter Scale seal contain plans for military operations and mention of the Doomsday weapon.
Follow my lead! Done.
A combat tool. Plus 10 bonus to tech use. I will hold on to that, as I can equip it here as needed for extra tech use.
None shall stand in my way.
And now we'll get to go fight the automated defense systems. Alright, so it's Cassia and then turrets. I don't like that. Alright, Cassia, you can come here. I will come here, and actually, Cassia, you can just be here. You're moving after your after buffs anyway. Kadira, you can be here. Vesper. Hey, oh my god. Vesper, you can be here. Ons can be here. Abelard, you can be here. Argenta. And Cabela. Buff me. Give me an extra turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will give this to Argenta again.
Can't do.
And then propagate buffs.
Already done. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
And then Cassia, you get to come over here. No, oh my god. Alright, there. I'm able to hit all 4 of them this way. And we hope that we get a stun. We got 2 stuns. Very nice.
I am a navigator,
We give them armor.
not a servitor.
Abelard.
Will do my duty.
Brace for impact. Wall of Rockcrete. Endure.
At your beck and
Defensive stance. Sworn enemy.
victory is imminent. Indeed. Target well struck.
And then you attack again.
Gray hair, sure hair. It will be done.
Cabela. You can't really bleed any of these, which is saddening. So I will have you Reckless Abandon. Come over here and just Blade Dance.
My blade whispers your name.
You just don't do damage at all here. Crit for 1, huh? Alright, you can come back here. You need some buffs first.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Argenta. Come on up here.
God, Emperor,
Reckless
move
Rush.
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Concentrated Fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed.
And then we swap to this. And we run and gun.
I'll do it.
Rapid fire. Alright. Am I able to do it from here without hitting? Maybe from here without hitting? Yes.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, and then we head back into the armor. Idira, I'm going to have you relocate your bird up here.
But of course.
Warp speed, forewarning. Prescience. Iron arm. Ow.
But of course.
Just heal everyone. Alright, that's fine for now.
Will do.
Lower the armor of this one. Cool. And now that Argenta's buffed,
Is now.
come on up here, Argenta. Reckless Rush.
I'll do it.
Concentrated Fire.
Doubt is for the weak, you, my Emperor.
Rapid Fire.
Without deeds is worthless.
Then we Wildfire.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
So close. That's fine. This will take care of it. And then we switch over to this. And fire on this one. Do we? What if I move here? I only get one more shotgun shot anyway, regardless of how I do it. So I'll stay back here and do it.
You, my Emperor.
And then we come up here. I come up here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Hello? What is going on?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
There we go. That was a little weird.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Argenta, you get more attacks. Here, I will have you rapid fire
As the Emperor commands, I act.
into burst fire.
Faith without deed.
I'm okay with this. What more is there that I can do? I guess that's all. Cassia, you can come over here. Alright, I will Waking Nightmare this one.
If I may.
And then I will buff Idira.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Before lidless gazing twice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And they're all stunned. Easy. Alright, Abelard, come on back here.
Tried and tested tactics.
Wall of Rockreat. Endure.
Interested.
Charge.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. Victory is
For an enemy. I should have done that first. This is fine though.
An exemplary strike. Gray hair, sure hair.
Cabela. God, Cabela, you still do no damage here. Cabela, you can just chill. You're not even needed in this fight. Reckless Rush.
As the
Rapid
Emperor
Fire.
commands, I act.
I will Wildfire here.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
And then come up here. Revel in Slaughter. Concentrated
Faith without
Fire.
deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. Power resides in the will of the righteous. You, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
And we will get the remaining kills with Argenta.
This is why I was chosen.
Because who cares if they're armored?
Faith without deeds is eradicated.
I won't
Easy.
tolerate weakness.
We return to the Voidship. Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Ranged weaponry, provisions, uniform kits. Sure. Two plasteel? Gross. That planet touched me. Adamantine. I will take that. Grab that, and then the sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of the many nameless worlds throughout the Expanse, an unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched, as thousands of explosions take place under its shell of hard metals, light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. We provide the technicians with the scrap to repair the extractium. A dozen, time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. So I think I tried this last time and it didn't work. But I don't really want the mobile extractium either, so I'm going to try this again and see if it works. Colony reward gained, 3 adamantine. Leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valencia's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited one day. Okay, it did give me some adamantine this time. Good, good. Projection from the warp. When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the Voidship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after an unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the Voidship, and she is clearly displeased. Punch the woman in the face and run away. You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip with ease, punching the woman on the in the nose, turn around and flee into the darkness of the unknown passageways. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see if you're being pursued, and you notice a sign on the bulkhead, Bay Theta 54, the lower decks. Talk to the locals to learn about everyday life on the lower decks. The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see you. Perhaps it's your appearance. Staring hazily back at you out of a glass bulkhead is a shaggy, sooty-faced, worn-out vagrant in rags. A face not all that different from those of your new friends. At any rate, no one is trying to hurt you. You're told a couple of amusing stories about local life, the almighty Lord Captain, and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and red lumens flash overhead. The ragged people, who have thoroughly enjoyed your pleasant company, walk with you to the bay supervisor's cabin. The workers ask the supervisor to report a stray noble from the upper decks. Your poise and manners do make you stand out from the humble denizens of the lower decks. When you are restored to the bridge, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity and explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve your lordship, but your friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back to where he belongs. That was an uneventful, ship ride. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and large headquarters topped with the massive antenna of an ancient Voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. You talk to the custodian. He shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, and so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. 2 provisions. And I get a needle rifle. Custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 disks in the sky merge, forming a shivering oval and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Are you able to use the needle gun? The needle rifle? No. Alright. Another 2 plasteel planet. Gross. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me. This is not a frigate. This is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It is the Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Elantech. Something is wrong. The children of Assyrian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Monkey vessel? No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin. for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. This situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there's nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We've also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Vigdis flips the switches on the Vox system's cogitator and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first, they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium? An alliance between the Eldari and Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the monkey to the vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Asurian, sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame. Yrliet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones, and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigdis gets back on air. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late again, Ellentech. Sounds faint, almost listless. Have the Acolytes of the Machine Cult identify the remains of the third vessel? Lord Captain, I'm reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in this system at this time has not been confirmed. We've done everything we can. We are leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. The whispers have gone wild. We should go back into orbit. They're just muttering about who knows. It doesn't even sound like human language. Oh, I do not want to know what happened on this world. The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest. The storm to end all storms, as the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows. Someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. We can only hope it's an omen of great things to come. I am 421 XP off from a level. There doesn't appear to be any way to get over to these worlds. from our known locations. We'll create a course there. Travel to the cradle of Kepri. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Seneschal Abelard Worsarian was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing the room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same questions over and over again. Why won't the fever break? And does the esteemed chirurgeon have the faintest idea what he's doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit, and repeating, "Everything will be alright, son." With great difficulty, the enforcers managed to return the Seneschal to his senses. By the order of Seneschal Worsarian, the report on this incident has been erased from the ship's logs. Ooh, 4 Xenotech. We like that. Oh, another Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Five Promethium. And a distress signal, which I will check out here momentarily. Before I forget, though, I want to grab this. A cure for sloth. I lose 3 chemicals. How many chemicals do I have? 8. And I gain 1 efficiency. I think I might just go with this. I get repeating trauma removing med kits. A profit factor, 3 chemicals. As opposed to this, which is just 5% more damage to Xenos on a character that doesn't do... Oh, all allies deal. Even still. I like this one more, so I'll do this one. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I've been here once before, I think. This fight is a little terrifying, I will admit.
Peaceful scene, the likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot of colors, just pure white canvas.
Yes, this was the one with the weird cannons. How are you doing, Schlupp? Hope all's well. 2 skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other, and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Carefully inspect the skeletons and their gear. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton bags, and old portable cogitator. Examine the broken device. The pieces of the broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Cronus Expanse. Examine the trinkets. Clearly of Xenos origin, they are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume that they are petty trophies looted from several corpses. Try to extract the data from the cogitator. Cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades, or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you're able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording. Apparently, the last communications. Scout 1, we're Rich. Chaos take me, Rich. The lookout. Fly, for crying out loud. Spit it out. What have you found? Back to the Scout 1. Rich, screw Footfall. The Expanse can go to the Orcs. We're out of here. Calixis, here we come. Lookout. Yeah, because with our record, Calixis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet, a mansion, with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Look out. Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here, or just tell me what you found already. Fly? Fly? You coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. You're not responding just to mess with me. You're dead meat.
Experience? Nothing matters more. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Alright. The skeleton in decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this spot by crawling rather than walking.
Dark forces are devouring you, tearing at your soul, Vanayadira. I could teach you techniques to clear your mind.
Just no intoxication, bloodletting, or self-torture, all right? Hey, why have you gone all quiet there, Scully?
Alright, let's see. Laura Xenos.
This cannot be.
Oh, come on. I failed it last time, too, I think.
Victory awaits. Something of interest.
To look me in the eye.
Alright. Oh god, this is awful. What is this initiative? I could easily just die here from the initiative that I rolled. Shit. Argenta. And here... Adira. Oh no, I told you, I was already aware. It's how I lost my second run. But, sometimes it just sucks. Sometimes everybody rolls like a 1 on initiative. It happens. I do wish that it showed the initiative rolls in the combat log, though. That is, like, the one thing I wish.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Alright. I'm gonna... Argenta, I guess. And then we propagate. Sorry, we relocate. Because the game's being dumb. And now it's somehow not hitting Argenta for whatever reason. Oh, God. Whatever.
Suits my purposes.
Cassia. 1, 2, 3. Is there any way I can hit more than 2? No, I can hit 2. And that is all. Alright. I will head here. No, I have to head here. Alright, head here and hit these two. And hope for stuns.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Alright, we got stuns on both of those. That's huge. And this gives extra armor. So I will give everyone extra armor.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright. Honestly, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. Seriously, why is this not buffing everybody? You have line of sight on everybody. They're all in. Oh, God damn it all. For the love of God, game.
On it. Will do.
It's not even buffing Cabela, who's literally right next to it.
But of course. Will do.
Once again, the only bugs I'm really finding are ones concerning Overseer.
Anything else?
Alright. It is time for ads. They play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads have finished. We can come back to the game. And I am going to buff Argenta because she didn't get the buffs. Annoyingly.
Nothing I can't do.
And I will disarm this trap.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Oh boy. Okay. I will give Cassia a turn.
All too easy.
And she can gaze at things again.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And buff Idira. Wherever she is. Abelard.
Indeed.
Brace for impact. Wall of rock crate.
It will
Endure.
I will do my duty.
Sworn enemy.
At your beck and call.
Argenta.
I'll do it.
Reckless Rush. Come on up here. And then over here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Alright, then we move up here and concentrated fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
And we will swap back over to this. And rapid fire. Run and gun. And we got some damage out of it.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
And I'll head over here so I'm behind cover on two fronts.
Battle.
Abelard.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. What was your target?
Alright. And then, not really a lot more you can do here. I'll have you endure, though.
Victory is imminent.
Wall of rock crate. Are you able to taunt? I think it's stunned, but I don't really care. I'd rather taunt it anyway.
Indeed.
Cabela.
As honor ordains.
We will Blade Dance,
We'll see it done.
which does nothing. Okay.
My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. Let your soul be purged.
Oh, that's about all I can do with her on that. Here, we will come up here and... Is there any way for me to hit all three of them with this? If I'm, like, back here a little more. Yes. In fact, there is.
Step aside.
So come here.
The navigator is coming.
And Waking Nightmare, this one.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then you get to fire at all three of them. Twice. And hope that you stun them. Which you did not. Okay. Slight problem.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Follow my lead.
Go Abelard.
An exemplary strike.
Abelard's doing work here.
At your beck and call.
Adira. I'm going to set you there. And I'm going to have you remove armor from this one.
On it.
Alright, how do I want to... Actually, you know what I'll do?
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Cassia, enjoy. Are you able to buff yourself with this? No. That's fine. You can Waking Nightmare this one.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. The navigator's might.
There we are. And then I'll come over here. And try to buff Argenta. We concentrated
As the
fire.
Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Alright, Argenta. Reckless Rush. Rapid Fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we concentrated fire into... I don't have another attack. Oops. Oh well. Abelard, you can just chill there. Bella, you can chill there.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Alright, it's just those. I'm not getting any extra skills here.
Prevail.
Should I divine our next step?
Who has my highest lore Xenos? Eh? 90?
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone.
We've got a job to do, Rust Bucket.
Get rid of the injury.
Doubt is for the weak. This cannot be. Excellence matters.
Am I able to... No, I'm not able to buff intelligence or anything here. Darn.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. I rise to the occasion. I did fine. Excellence matters.
Just going around getting all of these. I'll do the level up here in a moment.
What in the world? Done. Follow my lead. That didn't go as I'd hoped. I rise to the occasion. I did fine.
Nice. Alright, so what do I want here? Whenever the familiar becomes the target of an enemy's attack, the Overseer has their damage dealt increased by 2%. Nope. Whenever the Overseer uses Overcharge, their familiar gains plus 30 to its key characteristics for 10 rounds. In the next round, the bonuses become plus 10 and last until the end of combat. Whenever the Overseer uses their Archetype ability, the Overseer and their familiar gain plus 1 deflection until the end of combat. Stacks. I kind of like 3. Reactivate could also be good. Let's see what I had chosen before. Yeah, I had 3. That's kind of what I figured. Over here, Abelard. I don't think it really matters. You're never using this one. You're using your warrior one instead. Unyielding Guard looks pretty nice, though. Over here... The Arc Militant can use both the Heroic Act of the Arc Militant archetype and the Heroic Act of her Soldier, in this case, archetype in a single combat. Can still only use one Heroic Act or Desperate Measure per round, though. Still, that is insane. Cassia. What did I grab here? Yeah, it didn't matter, because she's always using the other one. So I'll just grab this. Here... Whenever the familiar becomes the target of an enemy's attack, the overseer has their damage... I think I still go 3 here. 3 is just so good. But I shall double check. Yep, 3 it is. And Cabela. What did I take on you? Until the end of combat, all toxin and burning effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemies ignore their target's armor and deflection. The damage of all bleeding effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemies is increased by an additional 30%. Whenever Carnival of Misery is used, all enemies suffering from any damage over time immediately suffer an additional instance of damage. All enemies in combat immediately suffer bleeding, burning, and toxin. The level of each effect is equal to character level... Yeah, we go this. I don't even need to look at the last one. That's nutty. Sweet deal.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, there's goods over here.
Done.
Heavy armor, xenomesh. Ooh. I think I like the makeshift heavy armor xenomesh more than the radiant chest plate. And this is just a shuriken pistol, which I don't care about. Alright, Abelard, you have no drip.
I won't tolerate weakness. This cannot be.
Really?
Excellence matters.
I just want the loot.
I rise to the occasion. Done. Excellence matters.
Cool. Now we can examine the transmitter. 35% tech use. With 100 tech. 110 tech. Jesus. This unsettling structure, adorned in strange masks, vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. I succeeded? Holy cow. To identify a number of elements of the structure, the long-range antenna of a designed standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee? Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in the war zone, you are usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal. But in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario, just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it. But who'd set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Aldari and humans and anyone else? Who is the enemy to everyone and everything? Hans, grant me access to this cogitator. Heck yeah! I get to use my Servo Skull Swarm. Servo Skull Swarm lets out a string of binaric signals, and the largest of the skulls instantly digs its mechanical drills into the side of the structure. A painful screech heralds the breaking of the machine spirit's will. You manage to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. The swarm anxiously flickering lumens signify that it has managed to extract additional information from the device and is eager to share it with you. As soon as you look over at the servo skulls, they begin to move. The swarm hovers near a wall of ice and emits a binaric trill. There must be something hidden behind it. Iconoclast, demolition, blow up the structure. I failed. You set the charges and hope that it will be enough to destroy the entire structure along with the underground part without hurting you. Oops. Oopsie.
Listen to me, Rust Bucket.
I still got the iconoclast for it, though.
But of course,
A new challenge for me. I did fine.
Alright, we have a 60% demolition here. Let's try.
The Emperor favors me today.
Awesome. I've never been inside this bunker.
It's about time.
hey, what's that?
Alright, that'll be me.
We need to investigate. I rise to the occasion. Excellence matters.
Cool. Now, can I hit this 40%, Lorzinos? Probably not.
I did fine.
Wow, I did. You recognize the horrific dead creature as a Medusa, a monster from the depths of the webway, the favorite pet of the Drukhari. The wielder gains an additional 9 damage for single attacks against human enemies. Also grants 5 bonus to Medicae. Huh. Neat. Nah. I'm happy with what I have on her.
None shall stand in my way.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Cool.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Well, that was a fun little trip. Alright, and then I will be heading up here to, Mundus Nullius. After I ensure that everybody has grenades. Of the highest caliber. Type. That'll do. The Voidship in the clutches of the element, or of the warp elements, is in the clutches of the warp elements. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave the helpless crew at the mercy of the Sea of Souls. Only the Navigator's talent can save hundreds of people from madness or death. Call upon the Navigator to steer the ship back on course, as is the Navigator's duty. Plasma drive crews begging for help, thin and graceful warp creatures laughing merrily, have caused a massacre in the drive bay. More and more people are losing their minds and joining the carnage. This lunacy has to be stopped. And so it shall be.
Follow my lead.
Demonettes? Who would have guessed?
Take a knee and bow before me.
You will enjoy this.
Alright, Cassia, you get to be here. I will be here. With Hans being here. Kira, you can be here. With Vesper being here. Abelard. You get to be there. Argenta, you're fine where you are. And Cabela, you can be there.
If I may.
Buff me. Give me turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I propagate buffs.
Not a problem for me.
Looks like they properly want to propagate this fight. Medicaid signal.
I don't have time for this. All too easy.
To the brink of agony.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Quick, quick!
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
Holy cow, you can move far.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Alright, Capella. Come have fun with this demonette. Reckless Abandon. Captive Audience. Blade Dance. Blood Oath. Where it hurts.
Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
And then you can hop down here.
Blade whispers your name. As honor or come, the other side awaits.
Good enough for now.
I'll do what it takes.
I can handle this.
Can you, though?
Emperor, protect me. This way.
Look out. Emperor, protect me.
I can't stand it.
Alright, Adira. Relocate your bird to, like, here. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Anything else? Will do. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll just take this one out. All good. Oh, that's not in range? Okay, whatever.
Emperor, protect me. Don't touch me.
Argenta, you get to come up here and have all sorts of fun.
Guided by faith.
Reckless Rush.
Faith
Concentrated
without
Fire.
deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
I will run and gun here. And I'm just gonna fire another shotgun shot since the demonette's on me, so I can't really... I'd have to take an attack to move back and use the heavy bolter. I can, however, do this now. And it's not the optimal. I don't get the rapid fire, but that's fine.
As the Emperor commands, can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Still got both of them. And then I will come here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And use Firearm Mastery.
I'll do it.
Fine, be that way.
Faith without deeds. My Emperor.
I just want to tag as many of them as possible so that when I use Furious Recital,
is for the weak. My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Eradicate it. Faith without deeds is none can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands,
And we have it back again.
but now I can handle this.
Abelard, I require of you to come up here. Brace for impact, wall of rockcrete, endure, defensive stance.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
And then, I'll have you sworn enemy. I guess, this one? Taunt. Yeah, whatever. Daring Breach.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Reduce the dust. One fewer target.
A tactically sound approach.
Reduce the dust.
Go, Abelard, go!
I took care of this one. Reduce to dust.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
To the brink of agony.
An exemplary strike.
Abelard's just chewing through them all.
I took care of this one.
Then we come over here and we sweeping
My
attack.
blade is at the fore.
And, you know, we have like 29 movement, but that's fine. I'll just move down here, I suppose.
Not a problem for me.
Let Abelard attack again.
Victory is imminent. Reduce the dust.
Easy.
Victory awaits.
During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Really? I mean, he sounds like a standard, Imperium citizen. Be it Inquisition or, like, Sisters of Battle. I don't know. Put the cult under surveillance. Spies reported that the cult gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations, punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. I have to go to Dargonis again. I'm not looking forward to that. But first things first. I go on the ship and see if I can buy any more ship parts. That's what's first. Oh, I have some parts here, too. You know, that's garbage. That's 99, that's 40, or 84. Consists of 4 attack crafts, each equipped with 2 plasma bomb salvos. I don't actually know which one's better. I'll try this one out, see how it is. Alright, so this is a medium-range lance, dealing more damage. I will give this one a try. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, though. Yeah, I know, I'm choosing a weird fight to be testing it, but probably fine. Lord Captain, the Augur crew has spotted a fleet dead ahead. The drive signature of the enemy flagship matches that of the Heartless. The escort ships are sticking to it like flies to Grok's shit. Anyway, what are your orders? Yeah, the wider area might be useful, is what I was thinking. Give me a tactical report on the enemy. The enemy frigate is heavily armored and boasts a fighter launch bay, which for sure won't be empty. As long as the escorts are around to defend it, trying to board the vessel would be a death sentence. My advice is to take them out first, then attack the Heartless itself. Once the frigate is damaged, we can close in and board it. The big thing is, I have the ability, like the level up ability on the ship, that allows me to increase the range of an attack by 2 on a cooldown. So, between that and the wider range, I think I'll be fine. Patch me through to the captain of the Heartless. Silken, almost whispering voice fills the air. The illustrious rogue trader has arrived at last. Let me guess, you will now graciously offer me 1 chance to surrender. Solomorn, read this criminal as verdict. Captain Sargona, your void frozen remains will serve as a message to anyone who thinks they can lay their hands on the tithe and escape justice. In the name of the Lex Imperialis, prepare for execution, heretic. You can wave your Lex around in the Imperium, lawman, but this is the Expanse. The mighty pass the sentences here. Give me some recaf and wipe down the captain's throne after you vacate it. I'll be there shortly. We'll see if you're still feeling so insolent after my macro cannons make a few holes in your ship.
Finally, some real action.
This fight does not thrill me. Oh, that is far shorter. That's fine.
Unleash out! This one's going down.
Yeah, we'll take this out. And then I can head this way and hit this one. Alright, you know, this fight's not looking that bad anymore. Just saying. I will reinforce my front shield. You don't like these Starhawk bomber wings. They don't seem to move as far. Right into the front, where I don't care. Alright, I care a little bit about that side.
Torpedoes locked.
Yeah. I'm just gonna switch back to the other one when I can.
This one goes down.
I missed.
Fire the lance batteries.
Oh boy.
Lay in the course. The time has come.
I will restart shields. And I will guard my ass. Rude. Alright. This can move here and blow up. Didn't even hurt the interceptors? Really? I see. Okay. I'm not happy with this. But, I can't guard my back. I might be able to hit with this if I use this. Does this just deal damage while I'm in it, or... Okay, once per turn. I'm okay with that.
Another salvo! Bleed them! Set the course.
Alright. We'll guard the left, because it is what we can guard. Alright, I guess here I will try to shield pulse. Actually, it's not even needed. He only has 4 shield there. I just need to actually land the attacks.
Fire the last batteries.
We broke their shield, Lord Captain.
Alright. There we go. We have an upgrade. That worked decently, though. Lord Captain, the boarding teams are raring to go. The Heartless's Geller field generator is cooked, so no warp driving for them now. And we've set off fireworks in their primary drive too. That rust bucket isn't going anywhere. We can begin the assault on the ship right away, but experience tells me this will go a lot smoother if we deliver just a couple more precise strikes. How about we flatten a few heretics between the bulkheads to make the fighting easier for you, Lord Captain? Your Lordship, I must remind you that the Heartless has been promised to you as spoils. Every new blow to the ship would also be a blow to the Dynasty's treasury. Prepare to board. Solomorn, are your people ready? Ready and waiting. I will see you on the upper deck of the Heartless.
Box down your throat next time. Yes, this area is clear.
Alright, it is time for ads. They will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And then we shall take back the tithe. Alright, the ads are finished, and we can take back the tithe. Oops. With the sparest of movements, Solomorn attracts your attention. I will lead Delta Z, or Xi squad along the lower deck. We'll distract the enemy and draw fire on ourselves. Your squad, call sign Rho Theta, will proceed along the upper deck. The objective is to reach the elevator, Rogue Trader. I request that you personally do not put yourself in the line of fire, and do not take unnecessary risks. We cannot lose you. Once the deck sweep is complete, we'll rendezvous to regroup and launch the assault. Solomorn puts 2 fingers to his ear, listening to his comm bead. Another arbitrator squad has been hit hard. Find a way to open the door for us. There should be a cogitator or control panel nearby, but first, we will go down and get into position. We need to overwhelm the enemy with a surprise attack. Let's move out. If you get into trouble, call us immediately. Go, go, go.
Let us see what I found.
I rise to the occasion.
Cool. Over here, I am going to put this back on for the moment. I don't think I need 110 tech use in here. 100's probably fine.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
While perusing the Lord Captain's library, I discovered the memoirs of the greatest quartermaster who has ever served the Von Valancius dynasty, Silverto Diono. His sly tactics will be of great help to us during this boarding operation.
Oh.
Forgive my bluntness, Lady Cassia, but there is not a book in existence that can describe the full spectrum of things that typically go wrong on a boarding mission. It is better that you rely on my practical experience instead.
Alright, we open the door in the lower chamber. There is no way to get through here, is there? Ah, there is. Blow her up.
I better myself through my service.
Excellence matters.
Alright, this is another Cyber Eagle thing. 10 agility, deals 100% more damage whenever it dodges an attack that enemies block. Dodge and parry are reduced by 10% if the Overseer has Heretical. Adherent, that enemy suffers an additional -5 penalty to all characteristics. Oh, that's kind of gross. I like that. Over here, an Insulator Shield. And a two-handed shotgun. Alright. Well, let's check this shield. Right, you're not using a shield anymore. So it would be compared to the shield I'm using. And it is better than the shield I am using. Then the shotgun is worse than the one I currently have. But it will be nice for potentially Solomorn.
It's about time.
Duty prevails.
Run! They think them just being a servant is going to save them.
Done.
Never doubt me.
None shall stand in my way.
Display ship status data.
I rise to the occasion.
Judging from the deck plans, there is a small room hidden behind the elevators that did not make it into Arbitrator's diagram.
I did fine. What is that?
I better myself
Something
through
of
my
interest.
service.
Victory awaits!
Stop. There.
Another cruise deck under my boots. The flare of emergency lights. It has been a spell since I last went on a boarding mission. Why, I feel a decade younger.
I feel just as invigorated in anticipation of a battle with heretics. Onward! These tasks have been accomplished easily.
Done. Excellence matters. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright.
I rise to the occasion.
What do we have in here? Just little bits and pieces of loot.
Follow my lead, won't heed your cries of mercy.
I will level
Alright. Why is it always gotta be this way? Cassia, you can be there. Argenta, you can be here. I will be here. And I'll put Hans there. Dira, you can be there. Bella. Abelard. Good enough. Buff me, give me turn. Buff Argenta. Propagate buffs.
I can't do.
Medicaid signal.
Ready, done.
And I am able to fire. Move here and fire on these two.
All too easy.
Well, I tried. Yeah, this'll be fine.
I am a navigator. Duty demands.
Here we go.
Ow.
scared yet? This will leave a scar.
Alright, Argenta.
God Emperor,
Reckless
move
Rush.
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Concentrated fire. And then I can move up here.
The Emperor will be undone.
Run and gun. Let's see here. Rapid fire.
Deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Wow. That went horribly. Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
I will come back here.
Rejoice in battle.
Let's get to it. I'm here, maggots.
Out of my way!
Alright, Adira. Relocate your bird to here.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
And then we just propagate buffs.
Anything else?
Do you mind?
Will do. Anything else?
There we go. We're fine. Probably. As long as people didn't end up with traumas. Which it doesn't look like they did. Yeah, we're fine.
Be gone.
Hold on! Let's get to it!
Alright. Here. I move Argenta
For my purposes.
to here. And Adira, you can move to... I don't really know where. You're probably fine where you are in the smoke cloud. Argenta.
Fear and cut.
Reckless Rush. I don't need the concentrated fire here.
I'll do it.
I will move here. Swap over to this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Rapid fire. Wildfire.
Deeds is worthless. I'll do
Revel in Slaughter. And then I swap over to this. I come up here. And I'll concentrated fire for this one.
Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, then we move over here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Escape the Emperor.
Alright. We go here. And I run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I eradicate it.
And then we come over here and fire our mastery.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
Yeah, that 5% chance to hit doesn't really help you when I have an item that makes my single shots with bolters automatically hit.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is... I'll do it. Can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
All right.
My Emperor. I'll do it. Why I was chosen.
Cool. Am I in the smoke cloud? I cannot tell. I have too many buffs. This is fine, though.
As the Emperor
Bevel and Slaughter. Is there only the one enemy left? Ah, there's a shock trooper there, too. That's fine.
faith without deeds is what my Emperor. As the Emperor commands.
Run and gun.
Why I was chosen.
And, I think that's all for my turn here. Abelard, you can come up here and activate the bridge.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Wall of Rockcrete. Endure. Defensive stance. Sworn enemy.
We'll rule
Daring
the
breach.
stars themselves. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target.
And Abelard cleans up. And it hasn't even hit round 2 yet. Feels good.
A new challenge for me?
This vessel must be nourished with the blood of the Domin's enemies, for such is his will. Let the blood-spun web stretch across its bowels. Let it sever the apostate's threads.
These regular shields I don't really care about too much. I'll take the frag grenades.
None shall stand in my way.
This ship has potential. Once we refit the hull, replace the officers, and make a few other changes here and there, it won't be so bad at all.
I'm also looking forward to the upcoming rematch.
Laughing up a storm listening to you make renovation plans for a ship you haven't captured yet. Oh, something tells me that whatever's made them so happy, we won't like it one bit.
You know what would be neat? Is if my Servo Skull Swarm can disable the force field that gave me so much issue last time.
I better myself through my service.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Never doubt me.
It's about time.
Cast your eye there.
Connect power.
Done.
Lorzinos 60%. With a 90? Alright.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. I did fine.
Cool. The Xeno device comes to life with a low hum, then goes quiet, awaiting your actions. The black cogitator you are looking at is clearly not Imperium technology. With its unnatural curves and a surface smooth like solid mercury, nothing about this machine suggests sacredness. The device has no vid screen, but you notice the presence of dry, rust-colored spots on the control panel. No. Breathing heavily, Cassia covers her eyes with her hand as crimson tears seep through her thin, trembling fingers. Such rotten, rusty colors cannot possibly exist. It's all madness and lies, a mockery. That thing, it pretends to be silent, then explodes with echoes of voices. Then it goes quiet again. And then comes another flash of pain. The pain of another. It knows something. Keeps it inside, and it wants to show it to you, I think. Touch the control panel. You touch the leather-bound buttons. In an instant, tiny needles sink into your fingers, and the machine greedily absorbs the seeping blood. A whisper like mental echo rustles in your head. Access has been granted. Toughness. View the logs. The needles slide deeper into your palm. Pain flashes through your spine like a jolt of energy, and you feel a drop of cold sweat run down your back. A string of data surfaces from deep inside the machine. It's awaiting your next orders. First log. Cacophony of screams explodes inside your head. Images swarm in your mind's eye. Bodies, lots of bodies. Your hands covered in warm blood that is not your own. The memories of the machine's first owner. The images flicker out as suddenly as they appeared. The machine has sneaked its way deep inside your consciousness where it awaits your next command. Second log. A mental image comes to life. You are on your knees, your hands tied behind your back. Your wrists are painfully swollen, and your face stings with numerous abrasions. A finely dressed man stands with his back turned, but it is clearly you he is talking to. Did you think you could betray me and get away in one piece? You were never smart, but I had no idea you were an idiot. There's nothing wrong with a bit of greed, my dear fellow. Stupidity, on the other hand. Think of this as me doing you a favor. You barely have time to register the glint of a weapon in the captain's hand before a burst of pain shatters the traitor's skull, your skull, and your mind is released from the grip of the shared memory. Open the third log. You remain standing next to the cogitator. The panel is being fed by your pain, and you send a request. Shut down life support systems. Instantly, you see, or rather sense, several people inside a crew cabin gasp for air, then sink to their knees, turn blue, and collapse lifeless on the floor. A quick death would have been too good for these traitors. You can feel their pain. You open your mind to it. The memory ends abruptly. You're lying in a fetal position, surrounded by pitch darkness. From all sides, the metal walls of the spherical prison bear down on you. Their cold surfaces scalding the raw lesions on your skin. They are separating you from the world outside. Worse still, they have cut you off from the warp. The deafening silence presses down on your skull, making your mind scream in agony. You are aware of your body still existing, but your consciousness is already slowly dissolving into a cocoon of emptiness. And then, the sphere opens up slightly. Blue light comes flooding in, blinding you. You hear a grating, non-human voice, a disappointing result. The amplifier has next to no effect. The test subject is too weak. Leave him. The sphere slams shut again, and you are forcefully ejected, or so it feels, from the memory. Take your hand off the panel. The machine is refusing to let go. It drives its needles deeper into your flesh, trying to reach the nerve endings, and drinks greedily. You are overcome with a sensation of boundless hunger. When at last you manage to jerk your hand free, a fan-shaped splash of blood hits the panel. The machine's agony retreats from your consciousness. Open the spherical prism. The machine is controlled by pain, and you have fed it sufficiently. You place your hand on the panel, only for an instant, and send a single thought through the cogitator. Open up. A barely audible click rises from the sphere's shell, and the walls of the prison move slowly apart, revealing a desiccated corpse. The dead man's body is stiffened in a huddled up position, his fingers wrapped tightly around a metal object. I step away from it. Armor of Hidden Promise. When making an attack, the wearer gains +3 agility for each MP they have right before the attack, up to a maximum of +30 agility. Stacks and lasts until the end of the wearer's turn. It's nice, but When the wearer kills a target for the first time in a round, they gain +10 to all characteristics until the end of the round. I could toss that on Argenta, potentially. Maybe Abelard, even. When the Cyber Raven relays one of its Overseer's non-attacking psychic powers, it gains +5 willpower and 0 agility for 1 round. Stacks. If the Cyber Raven's willpower is at 80 or more at the end of the Overseer's turn, it immediately heals to full. If it's already at full wounds, it grants 1 resolve to each ally and 4 radius. I kind of like that. Abelard, what are you wearing here? I could go dog tag. What are you wearing? Oh, right. I can't get rid of that on you yet. Possibly ever. Just being able to guarantee hits with single attacks from a bolter weapon is kinda gross. You can wear that. Raven, what are you using? 20 willpower, 50% maximum wounds. Whenever it relays a psychic power, it gains 14 temporary wounds. What is the agility based off of? Dogmatic rank. I see. So, 5 willpower, 0 agility for 1 round. If the Cyber Raven's willpower is... I need to hit... get 25. Do I have 5 different buffs that I apply in a round?
Did I mention that my whispers
1,
tell
2,
jokes?
3, 4,
Jokes
5.
that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Black comedy.
Right? That should be fine. And then everybody gets an extra resolve. Or this heals to full. One or the other. I'm pretty okay with that.
Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Blow up the fuel pipe with a shot.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Really? I don't have any way of getting rid of that yet, do I? I do. You.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Ministration is a holy task.
That is a trauma, right? Effectively removes traumas. Is that not a trauma? Alright, I guess it's not a trauma. Whatever. What do we have here? Overseers, Aquila. Don't really care too much about that at the moment. I'll hold on to it, though. It'll be nice for, Jai. Yukari equipment. The servo skull projects a hololithic image of a man boasting a slew of exotic augmetics and an ostentatious jacket. Sorry, I had to take a swig of water. Are you enjoying yourself, Von Valencius? I see you and your pet arbitrators are crawling all over my ship like little void rats. Do try to make it to the bridge. I would like to shake the throat of such a troublesome individual. Yadira cries out in a hollow voice, clutching her temples. Bloody? What trap? Where? My head is not a vox hub. Don't shout all at once. The hollow threats of a man, Just the man I wanted to see. How's my recaf coming along? I do not like it too hot. The recaf will be ready soon enough. I will brew it in your skull, you impudent wretch, if there's anything left of it. Something within the servo skull emits a shrill beep, and Sargona's image flickers for just a moment. Destroy the servo skull, you talk too much. Last time it, like, blew up on me or something, so I wasn't gonna let it do that.
Notice something.
My warp sight reveals something.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Alright.
Duty prevails.
Neat. The unknown Xeno device is covered in tangled wires and shows signs of crude tampering. Someone has attempted to incorporate it with human technology.
I rise to the occasion.
This place vaguely resembles a chamber used for rejuvenate treatments. The sinister appearance of the devices installed all around the tub suggests their Drukhari origin. Alright, we come up here. We disarm this.
The Emperor favors me today.
Stop. There.
We disarm this.
Never doubt me.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I'm restless.
Argenta.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
When
Argenta?
the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Are you shitting me? What the hell is wrong with you, Argenta? I told you to disarm it, not walk into it. Ugh. Well, she has, like, negative ballistic skill now. Jesus Christ.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
I was gonna have Cabela sit out the next round,
Follow my lead.
but I might just have Argenta sit out the next round. She's being worthless. In fact, actively worse than worthless.
Join me in prayer.
Are you able to get rid of this?
Injuries will not slow me.
Okay, there we go. That's not bad then. That one did count as a trauma. The command runes flash, indicating something. Indicating an error. The Vox transmits the sounds of gunfire and death screams. Then you hear Solomorn's calm voice. This is DX1 receiving. Requesting support. DX1, do you copy? Copy that, RT1. Stand by, over and out. And now for the shitty part of this mission. Plato, go turn off the valve. Like, this part of the mission wouldn't be so bad if I could access my gear or level them up or anything like that beforehand, but I'm just kind of stuck with whatever it gives me. Which is enough, it's just not ideal. We examine. What does opening this valve do?
I'm on lookout.
Alright, I guess I come up this way. Alright, I got some lucky... initiative here. What is going on here? Ruthless suppression. Oh, that's kind of neat. You have a melee weapon. I'll just leave you there. You are wielding a gun of some sort, so you can come here. And you are also using a melee weapon. So I'll have you come here. And then Solomorn, you can just chill back here for the time being. We endure. Alright, and then we come back here and... charge in.
Securing execution position.
Then devastating attack.
Understood. Executing order.
And we slap.
Directive accepted.
And they dodge.
Understood.
Then we kick.
Executing order.
Righteous anger. What is this? Is this a heavy bolter? Kinda seems that way. Alright, I can deal with that. Rapid fire. Does this apply to the entire attack or just the first hit of the attack? Guess we'll find out. Just the first hit. That's fine. Oh, that's just a pistol. Endure.
Directive accepted.
Defensive stance.
Executing order. Directive accepted. Understood. Execute.
Taunt. And then, make sure we can block.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, there's some there, too. I didn't even notice those.
Orders supersede pain.
Show me what you've got.
Let's get to it.
Can you please hit them? Alright. We come up here. We have you apprehend. Concentrated fire. Run and gun. And then we can move here.
Hold the formation.
Nice. Alright, and then I will have protect.
Let's test our skills, Galato. Accepted. Here we go.
This is not going well for me at all.
Out of my way. Hold on.
Plato, no.
Let's get to it. You won't escape the Emperor's justice, scum! Awful mistake.
Alright, well. Solomorn's just down. That's neat. Devastating attack.
Directive accepted. Understood. Executing.
Kick.
Directive reports. Threat neutralized. Understood. Judgment is full.
Alright, this is possibly fine. Heal yourself. And then we rapid fire.
Directive accepted.
Endure.
Executing order.
Sworn enemy.
Directive
Bulwark.
accepted.
Taunt.
Understood. Executing order.
And then we bop this one.
Directive accepted.
And we defensive stance.
Executing order. Let's make it quick.
Go, Glado. At least you can still attack. Alright, we endure. We devastating attack.
Understood. Executing order.
Yeah, get on the ground. We kick here. And, we stalwart defense this way.
Executing order.
Alright, this gunner... We can... hop over this way. Concentrated fire.
Directive accepted.
And then we swap over to this. And run and gun. Not the most ideal, but we try.
Understood. Executing order. Directive accepted.
I bulwark.
Executing order. Directive accepted. Understood. Executing order.
And then we slap. He just parries every time.
Here we go.
We'll do something sometime or another with him. There we go. We got some damage in. Good, Glado.
Direct.
Endure.
Accepted. Understood.
Devastating attack.
Executing order. Directive accepted.
Fall on your ass.
Understood. Executing order. Directive accepted.
Alright. We move here. And we rapid fire.
Understood. Directive accepted.
Arbitrator Bryce. Endure.
Executing order. Directive
Bulwark.
accepted. Understood.
Defensive stance.
Executing order.
Taunt everybody you can. For an enemy.
Scared yet?
Alright. It is time for ads. They run for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright. The ads are done, we are back, and we can continue. I'm going to heal. And endure.
Understood.
Devastating attack.
Executing order.
Uh-oh, it didn't fall. Kick him!
Directive accepted.
Uh-oh, still didn't fall.
Understood. Executing order. Directive accepted.
There we go.
Understood.
Endure.
Executing order.
Bulwark.
Directive
Defensive stance. Taunt everybody here.
understood.
For an enemy, so you have extra armor.
Directive accepted.
Good lord, I can't hit that one to save my life. Like 56% chance, and I miss like 5 out of 6 times.
The Emperor's justice, scum! Understood. Executing order.
Endure. Devastating attack.
Directive accepted.
There we go.
Understood. Executing
Oops,
order.
that's not what I meant to do. Whatever.
Directive accepted.
Alright, we get to come over here, and we get to shotgun this person.
Secure the target. Threat neutralized. Understood.
Run and gun.
Executing order.
And then we come up here, and we get to fire at this one.
Directive accepted. Understood. Executing order. Directive accepted. Understood.
Bulwark.
Executing order. Directive accepted. Understood.
Taunt.
Executing order. Directive accepted. Threat prioris. Understood. Executing order.
Let's actually get some hits in, please. Thank you.
Directive. Understood. Executing order. Directive accepted.
Well, we actually got some damage in there. I'll take it. Endure.
Understood.
Devastating attack.
Executing order. Directive. Judgment is fine. Understood. Executing order. Directive accepted.
And then we move over here.
Understood.
Concentrated fire.
Threat
There we are. We won the fight. Solomorn has 2 traumas.
I'm on my way.
Because he is truly the epitome of useless when you first get him. He quickly becomes pretty strong from what I've heard, but
I'll check the perimeter.
alright, we want to go this way. Nice, we have a 3rd trauma now. He's easily racking up being the least useful character. Just in terms of not having any stats at this point. I wonder what the max number of traumas you can have is. But don't even, let's see. Despite multiple wounds, Solomorn stands firm. The Proctor's eyes are burning bright, like he has gotten a second wind. My squad is down. We need to regroup. Here's what we do. I go with you, and one of your retinue stays behind to take charge on the defense along with the surviving arbitrators. With your permission, Lord Captain, I would prefer to remain at your side. The Proctor's expertise is indisputable, but he is not your seneschal. I am your Shadow Daemon. I am your blade and shield. Do not cast me from your side, not when you are but a step away from the abyss. What a weird line to say. Whisper to Solomorn, I'm pleased that you wish to be close to me in battle, but why be so blatant? What a weird line to say. Like, I understand it's supposed to be, like, trying to romance him or something, but, like, that feels about as shoehorned as you can get. Let us go together. We will surprise Sargona with a small army. This will put us at a tactical disadvantage. The Heartless is still full of hostiles who will try to storm the bridge. We have to set up a defense at the elevator to avoid being shot in the back. I didn't really have issues with him in Act 1. Like, it felt, you know, at least logical. And then dropping him off at Footfall, that also makes sense. Just, everything since has been a little off. Let's move out. Not keep the bastard waiting. Yeah, Cabela, you go back. Argenta, I need you to... I need you to fix Solomorn.
The pain will subside.
Stitching me up. Thanks.
I got rid of 2 of them.
Be strong. Greater trials
There we
lie
go.
ahead.
Just in time.
Alright, we have 3 ranks. Let me see here. I'm 1 level off from where I wanted to get shotgun mastery. I could just get it here instead. I think I will. And then it was ballistic skill. And I'll go into what you already have points in, I guess. Coercion. And here... this one's pretty good for an offensive one. Alright, and then what do we have here? Medium armor? 13 to 22, 20 to 23. You can have the needle rifle in your offhand, sure. Type. Alright. You have claws, but you have nothing here. 10 weapon skill, 100% more damage. When the Cybermastiff hits the apprehended enemy, the Cybermastiff gains a stacking 12 bonus to strength for 1 round. Okay. Alright, this one's just better. One can go to cargo. You can have crack grenades. I think that's everything I can really do to make him better here. I can give him, like... you're going heavy into coercion, sure. Get a little extra toughness for HP, sure. Persuasion. And boots. And cloak. That'll do. And now it's time for the rematch. May it not go as horribly as the last one did. Sargona's forehead is covered in sweat, and his expensive jacket is mottled with burn marks. His hands are in constant movement as he works the controls for the warp engine. So, Von Valencius, you think you've won? Think again. I still have one last card to play. The Heartless has lost its Geller field, Sargona. A warp jump without it would be worse than death. Even you are not crazy enough to. Want to find out? Sargona's tongue darts out to wet his lips, and his voice drops from a shout to a whisper. What's that thing you lawmen always say? Any last words? I look around. The moment you glance at the sacred machines installed around the bridge, several of the pirates grow visibly nervous, exchanging looks and shifting from one foot to another. Whatever these devices are, they carry some special importance. Solomorn catches your eye, then nods subtly toward the most frightened-looking of Sargona's guards and drags a finger across his palm, signaling that one dies first. Whoever brings me Sargona's head will receive a pardon and a spot on my flagship's crew. Your voice echoes across the bridge. A few pirates nod at each other and then point their weapons at their captain. The captain of the Heartless meets your gaze, and you see in his eyes the desperate courage of one who knows he's doomed. He sneers, then pulls the warp engine lever. Let the gates open. We're headed for the abyss, Von Valencius, and you and I have front row seats.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Cassia. We actually got some decent initiative here. Plato, you can be back here. Idira, you come up here. Vesper, you're here. Solomorn, I'll have you here. Abelard here. And Argenta here. Cassia will buff me.
If I may,
Give me a turn.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will buff Argenta.
Not a problem for me.
And then propagate.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Medicae field. Or signal.
Suits my purposes.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
No? No stuns? Okay. Well, I will give everyone more armor.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
All traitors are made of plastic. Far away.
Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak.
Reckless Rush.
God,
Rapid fire.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yep, this is where I died on one of my runs.
I'll do it.
Well, that didn't do much.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do
Concentrated fire.
it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Why am I unable to move? There we go. Oh, because... Okay, this is hilarious. I'm just gonna keep waiting and seeing, you know, if it keeps happening. should probably bug report this. But it's kinda funny. I'll take the rest of my turn once this guy's dead. I don't know what the hell that just was, but, I'll take it. Alright, Adira. Move here. No, you don't move at all. Relocate Burb to here.
What was the command again?
Not quite. This is probably still fine.
But of course. On it. Will do. Anything else?
Oh, it is hitting him. Cool, perfect. And in that case, I can just do this as well.
Was it you? Or...
And I will use this. And then this. Aw, so close. Dies to the fire damage, though.
Mark the target. Understood.
Run and gun.
The order is clear. Target eliminated.
There we go. Apprehend.
One of us would be enough.
Leto, what the shit? You can walk this way. Whatever.
Hold on.
Alright, Abelard. You are buffed to hell and back. Am I not able to go this way, actually? I'm not. Oh. I see. Alright, that's fine.
Follow my lead.
Endure. Taunt.
I will do my duty.
I will come over here. And I will throw grenade. There we are. And then, am I able to... Argenta's out of...
I'll bring glory to my
Abelard it is.
At your beck and call.
Wall of Rockcrete.
Victory is
Endure.
Ah, reduce to dust!
Am I able to move this way and get more than one taunt off? No. That's fine. Maybe I should have just saved that for somebody else. I don't know. It's probably fine.
Indeed. It will be done.
Oh, I know what I should have done. I should have moved him first. That's fine.
I shall not fear.
A tactically sound approach.
Already done.
And then Abelard gets to attack.
At your beck and call. Marvelous you and
And charge. Abelard's just going ham here.
it will be done.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I'm here, maggot. Show me what you've got.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it. Here we go. Out of my way. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Alright. Here. I will give Argenta a turn.
Not a servitor.
Reckless Rush with her. And here... Are we able to hit the captain with this? Yes.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If I can stun the captain, I'll be happy. If I can't, oh well. Negative. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Argenta. I need you to come up here. Click that button.
Strike is a prayer.
And then you can come here. And wildfire.
The Emperor will be undone.
Solomorn, I really don't care about you. I'm sorry to say that.
I'll do it.
But if I had to choose... Oh, I can fire it 60%. Yeah, I'm okay with this.
Why I was chosen. I am his will made manifest. Forgive my Emperor. Faith without deeds is...
Combat servitor down.
can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then here...
Justice for the weak. I'll do it. My Emperor. As the Emperor commands,
This is going so much better, by the way.
faith without deeds.
Adira, relocate your burb up here. And then you head up here. And, yeah.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
We deal some damage.
Anything else?
And then we debuff. Solomorn! Come up here and
I'll take it as a priority.
concentrated fire.
It won't take long. Understood.
Reveling slaughter. Apprehend. And then I come over here and I get the fire again.
Moving into position.
Then we run and gun
One is clear.
and fire again.
Understood. Arbitrator judges.
Go, go, Gledo.
Let's get to it.
They tickled Abelard. What am I gonna do?
At your beck and call.
Wall of Rock Crate.
I will do my duty.
Endure.
At your beck and
Defensive
call.
stance.
It will be done. Reduced to dust. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. What's your target?
And then I can just Daring Breach
At the cost.
and come up here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Exemplary strike.
Ow.
Reduced to dust.
I mean, I can keep doing this. I will sworn enemy against you.
Best ones. It will be done.
Abelard is specifically getting his revenge here, since he went toe-to-toe with this thing for, like, I don't know, 20, 30 rounds before finally succumbing and dying. I see. I see. Alright, well, so be it. I got most of the turn, most of the turn out of that, heroic action. Abelard,
Problem for me.
come back down here and say hello again.
Suits my purposes.
Turning one to a target.
God, that was so free this time.
A tactically sound approach.
So what do we have left? This one? That one? Looks like those two might be it. So I'll come up here and I will... Blessed RNG by the Emperor's will? Yes.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nowhere to hide. You didn't stand a chance. Oh,
Yeah, bribing half the crew helped somewhat too.
Out my way. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Alright, Cassia, come down here. Waking Nightmare.
Not to cross my gaze.
Lidless Stare. Lidless Stare.
Another fur painted black.
Argenta, Reckless Rush.
I act. Battle. Eradicated. I will
We run and gun.
battlefield in righteous fury.
Then we come up here. Do this for the crit damage and everything. And we single shot. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. Nice. Now, when you say Aurora, Very nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, okay. Just making sure. Relocate. Come, burb.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
All targets eliminated. Perimeter clear. I suggest we return to the flagship and debrief. This boarding mission turned out to be more dangerous than expected. I want to have a look around first. Acknowledged. We will depart when you are ready. Heck yeah. That was fun. It's almost like I knew what I was doing in the fight that time. And I didn't walk my 2 DPS into the wall and just have them flat on the ground for like 2 turns. I wonder if this will change to intelligence for me. Also, it means the servo skull swarms, in which case I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'll grab Rite of Calibration. I don't have that yet. I'll take Jinx. Maybe. I'll take just a flesh wound, actually. Just a chance to not die. Abelard. You are grabbing. For each enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target, the Vanguard's armor is increased by 5%. Idira. When the Overseer relays a psychic power through the Cyber Raven for the first time in a round, they regain 1 AP. I'm okay with that. And then... allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic power gain an additional 11% armor penetration. We like armor pen. So we go this, and then we go Fatebringer. And here... looks like I went Awareness after Demolition. Yeah. I'm okay with that. And then... gains a 5 plus number of versatility stacks, bonus to critical damage. Alright, I'm okay with that. GG's indeed. But yeah, that was fun. Cassia. Allies that are targeted by the Navigator's power gain plus 10% armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of Veil degradation and increased by the infusing parameter of the current... Okay, neat. And then we go more Fellowship. Philemorn. Rite of Calibration. I'm 90% sure. Yeah, and then... Instant Retribution. Whenever the wielder successfully blocks an attack, they immediately use Shield Bash against the attacker if possible.
I won't tolerate
I'm so happy to be past that fight. Cabalite Armor. Dark Swiftness. Pyromancer's Staff, Reflective Shields. The wearer's first psychic power used in a round is calculated as if its psi rating were increased by 3 and always triggers a psychic... yikes.
What is your command?
Barbides Adeptus Shield. Reflective Shield is just a better version of that. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Why is this Reflective Shield different than the other Reflective Shield? What? Whatever. Goods. Eldari weapon proficiency. Oh, this is nice. Targets hit by this with this weapon must pass a willpower resistance test with a +20 bonus or suffer psychosomatic trauma for 1 round. Oh, I do like this.
Excellence matters.
The Cogitator obeys and reveals Sargona's secrets, including information on a hidden cache in one of the systems of the Expanse. Heck yeah.
It's about time.
So I'm getting to a point where I'm feeling strong enough that my party, with my party, that I'm probably going to start playing a bit cocky, and that worries me, because If anything, that's going to be what kills me, probably.
I did fine.
Sword on the Cogitator is a chronicle of various deals Sargona made with the Drukhari. The captain was actively bartering human captives for xenotech, and was not above violence when it came to acquiring what he coveted. Cool. Congratulations on the mission completion, Rogue Trader. On behalf of the Adeptus Arbites, I extend my thanks for your cooperation. On a separate note, I'm grateful for your fire support as my squad advanced on the lower deck. Your marksmanship, timing, your shots on the fuel pipes gave us a significant advantage. You and Glado would have managed without my help. No, I don't think they could have. I am, in fact, positive they could not have. That is a blatant lie. You know, there's a certain appeal to all this. Standing side by side, upholding the Lex. I would say you and I make a good team, no? Yes, we do. But we can return to this later. The Heartless now belongs to you, as agreed. Hi, Factotum. Your Lordship, if you would permit me to interrupt, I'm pleased to inform you that the boarding team has presented a most extraordinary gift to your dynasty. The heretics were keeping something of rare value in their hold. Our engineers have completed all the necessary rituals of cleansing. This trophy is now yours. Nice. I don't know if this is good. This does look better, though. We gained provisions, weapons, and xenotech. We also discovered a large supply of provisions, weapons, and Xeno. The High Factotum catches himself, having seemingly just remembered Solomorn's presence. And other valuables, which will be loaded into the flagship's holds with extreme assiduity. The ship itself is a most impressive acquisition for the Dynasty also. All it requires is some light repair work. Janus rubs his hands together in anticipation. What would you have us do with it? You could present it to our trading partners. I'm confident that they would put it to good use. Alternatively, we could transfer some of your subjects to the Heartless and use it to increase trade between your own worlds. Profitable option to be sure. So this is profit factor 5. Scrap. Ah, this costs profit factor. Okay. This just gives me scrap. And not even that much scrap. No, we have it repaired. That way we have a second escort ship. Certainly. And what use did you have in mind for the ship afterward? Escort? What does this do? I don't know what that means. That doesn't tell me anything. I want it to be escorted. Wish to see it as my escort. Once it's cleansed, restored to its proper state, have it protect the flagship. Alright. It is time for ads once more. I will... no, I'm just gonna snooze them. Screw it. Because I think after I'm done with this dialogue, I'm gonna call the stream for now. I believe we can perform all the critically necessary repairs on the Heartless within the shortest time. Only the fighter, launch bay, and certain parts of the hull may pose some difficulties. It will take longer to fix those. Regardless, the vessel will be ready to serve the Dynasty without delay. Well, now that all the financial matters have been resolved, allow me to graciously take my leave. The valuables must all be meticulously inventoried. The factotum offers you a deep bow, glancing sideways at Solomorn, who seems to be in no hurry to leave. The Arbitrator and his dog both watch as Janus leaves, then turns to you. There's one more thing, Rogue Trader. Your performance aboard the Heartless was highly appreciated. As an additional token of gratitude from the Adeptus Arbites, I will be joining your personal security detail, at least until we arrive on Dargonis to meet with the Marshal. He has business to discuss with you, and I have a mountain of reports to write up about this operation. Assisting the Adeptus Arbites is the duty of every subject of the Imperium. I will take you to Dargonis as soon as circumstances permit. I hope those circumstances arrive soon. The longer our journey, the longer the criminals remain outside the reach of the Emperor's justice. Solomorn nods at you, gives a quick salute, and leaves with Glato at heel. Alright. That's going to be all for my morning stream. I'm going to go find food, take a nap, and then I will, upon waking from the nap, I will probably stream some StarCraft 2. It's going to be Archipelago, so a multi-world randomizer, where my items are found in other people's worlds, and or mine, and I find items for their worlds. It'll be fun. Gonna be scuffed because I'm bad at the game. But, you know, is what it is. I enjoy it nonetheless. But thank you all for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, please hit that follow button. And I will catch you all either tonight or tomorrow for more Rogue Trader. Depending on how late I stream tonight, I might end up being late to start tomorrow by a little bit, but it shouldn't be by too much. Have a wonderful day and see you soon.